US WTI crude falls more than 3% to the lowest since late December at $70.67 a barrel on demand and trade war fears. One minute now until we get the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds now to the market on open imbalance. So looking now to the market on open imbalance, the S&P 500 is a sell side of 90 million, Nasdaq 100 a sell side of 45 million, Dow 30 a sell side of 15 million, Mag 7 stocks a sell side of 30 million.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
ABC News reports that Trump is to host a dinner with Republican senators on Friday. Gold rises nearly 1% again to a record high now, $2,840.56 an ounce. A US official says Trump is expected to sign an executive order today restoring maximum pressure on Iran. Seeing some strength in WTI crude here again. Trump is expected to sign an executive order today restoring maximum pressure on Iran, according to a US official. So, US official says Trump's order on Iran is aimed at denying Iran all paths to nuclear weapons and countering Iran's malign influence. Again, according to a US official, just reiterating here, strength in WTI crude here off the back of this. Trump's order on Iran directs the US Treasury Secretary to impose maximum economic pressure on Iran, including sanctions and enforcement mechanisms on those violating existing sanctions, again, according to a US official. U.S. official says the U.S. Secretary of State will modify or rescind existing sanctions waivers and cooperate with the Treasury to implement a campaign aimed at driving Iran's oil exports to zero.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro, now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the US JOLTS job openings for December. Forecast 8 million on the prior 8.098 million, with a range of 8.9 million to 7.5 million expected. US factory orders month over month, forecast minus 0.8% on the prior minus 0.4%, with a range of 0.6% to minus 1.1%. US durable goods revised, forecast minus 2.2% from the prior minus 2.2%, and core durable goods revised, forecast 0.3% on the prior 0.3%. Trump's trade advisor Navarro says trade actions under Trump memo will be data-driven. In the Politico Live event, Trump trade advisor Navarro says the Mexican government has been very cooperative on fentanyl. EU Sefcovic says the EU were to respond firmly to any partner imposing tariffs. Seeing Brent crude futures briefly turn positive after falling more than $1 a barrel, as Trump expects to reimpose maximum pressure on Iran. So in just under 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US JOLTS job openings. Forecast 8 million on the prior 8.098 million, with a range of 8.9 to 7.5 million expected. US factory orders month over month, forecast minus 0.8% on the prior minus 0.4%, with a range of 0.6 to minus 1.1%. Durable goods revised, forecast minus 2.2% on the prior minus 2.2%, and core durable goods revised, forecast 0.3% on the prior 0.3%. US Trade Secretary Navarro says Canada is a leading source for using small package de minimis duty-free exemption for drugs. Keep in mind, we have posted out the live video to this Politico live event where the US Trade Secretary Navarro is speaking. So the Trump headline regarding Iran has been reworded via the news wires to more accurately represent its source. So Trump says they are expected to sign a presidential memorandum, not an executive order today, restoring maximum pressure on Iran. According to Chinese state media, China may adjust retaliation based on US actions. One minute now to US data. I'll lead with US JOLTS job openings. Ten seconds. 7.6 million, 7.6 million. That's lower than forecast 8 million. Factory orders minus 0.9%, minus 0.9%, lower than forecast minus 0.8%. Looking to the markets here, strength in the S&P 500 and weakness in the dollar coming through now. A prior revision to JOLTS job openings revised up to 8.156 million from 8.098 million. Factory orders revised down to minus 0.8% from minus 0.4%. So S&P 500 extending gains following the data. Panama said to mull cancelling the port deal with Hong Kong firm.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
US Treasury yields pay their gains following the JOLTS report. 10-year yield lost up 1 basis point, around 4.553%. And Trump's trade advisor Navarro says we are transferring $1 trillion of US assets abroad every year due to trade deficits. Again, according to the Politico live event, we did post the video to that on the feed just a bit earlier for anyone interested. And Navarro says Europe is sticking it to the US with their VAT tax, won't buy American cars. The Canadian dollar strengthens to an 8-day high at 1.4354 per dollar. US stocks extending their gains here, with the Nasdaq now up 1% following US data. And US Trump trade advisor Navarro says if Trump succeeds in trade actions, we will structurally shift American economy from over-reliance on incomes tariffs to tariff revenues. Navarro adds that USTR nominee Greer will recalibrate Section 301 tariffs on Chinese imports. Navarro says Trump call with China's President Xi will happen today. So White House Press Secretary Leavitt says Trump call with China's President Xi is scheduled to happen soon. Navarro says, let's see what happens on any China pause. Navarro says when we put a tariff on imports, countries reduce their prices. US crude futures turned positive after falling more than 3%, with US Trump to speak with China's President Xi. So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we are expecting comments from Fed's Bostic. So Atlanta Fed President Bostic speaks in a moderated conversation about housing at a National Housing Crisis Task Force meeting. There is no text expected. There will be a Q&A.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
According to traders, Russia's February crude oil exports from Western ports revised up by 300,000 barrels per day to 1.9 million barrels per day. In 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, Fed's Bostic speaks in a moderated conversation on housing. Shortly expecting possible comments from Fed's Bostic, again due to be speaking in a moderated conversation on housing. No text is expected. So the US Treasury to auction $95 billion in 4-week bills. A commentary from the Fed as well. They say the 2018 action over compliance issues is still in effect. Termination of orders doesn't affect a 2018 action. Ukraine's President Zelensky says his team had contacts with US representatives on Ukraine Kellogg on Monday. According to the National Security Advisor, says we have working dates for a visit by American delegation. Zelensky on Trump's interest in Ukraine's rare earth says we're open to investment by American companies. So again, Zelensky saying Ukraine is open for such investments from allies who help repel Russian aggression. US Treasury 10-year yields turn lower, last down 1 basis point at 4.535%.
Thank you. Check 1, 2. All right. Ugh, gross. Check 1, 2, mic check. All right. Good morning. Sorry about being late. I had a meeting discussing emails, stuff that are. Give me one quick second here. I've got dirty fingers all over my glasses too. There's PT1. Got torched here with hot coffee all over my arm, too. All right, we do have something important to discuss this morning. We have a couple things to go over. We have to go over earnings. Not necessarily all earnings, but there are a few earnings that we have not charted out inside the on the website. We chart out like Mag 7 stuff on the regular and update it as it goes along for pro traders on the website. But we don't do retail favorite stonks or stonks that actually look good for an earnings trade as we approach their ERs. Yesterday was one. We looked yesterday quickly at Palantir. I think we charted $95, went way higher, of course. And I think the discussion centered around the Trump trade and Palantir's involvement and also their guidance and expectations in regards to future earnings and their involvement with the government. And that was all positive yesterday, as you could see. Now, the one thing I didn't see was the take the money and run. I figured it would squeeze up and they'd take the money and run. It held up into this morning. So that was good to see. If you're a Palantir bull, congratulations. We'll try to identify some more stocks that are reporting this week, today after the bell and into Friday. So I'll be this morning or afternoon, I'll be taking a peek at a bunch of these tickers. And if I see anything that's just stand out or something that looks like sell, either something that can be bought into their earnings or just after, or something that can be sold after their earnings, or even, as an example, I bought Microsoft because they didn't actually miss. Their earnings were great, but it wasn't like a huge beat. So they sold Microsoft. And that, of course, left a great opportunity, in my view, at least, to own Microsoft. So we're going to do that today. Try to identify stonks that might have a good run up this week into their earnings, or something where if they miss, where to attempt to buy and sell options below, of course. What else? And then we have one more thing to look at. We have to talk tariffs again today too. Tariffs are, like their markets. They're one of the Trump or White House policies that actually does impact the market, as you know. And so we do have to focus on that today. So we'll look at that. I was waiting for China stuff to come out last night to discuss it, but even like some of the China stuff's still kind of unknown at this point. Although some of the data, or not data, but some of the information and dates is firming up. And that's the thing with White House policy and Trump in particular is there's a lot of talk, right? And you don't have firm policy, and you need to know that firm policy in the first 100 days, and dates and deadlines and agreements and negotiations, whether they're legit or comical or whatever, so that we can plan out the impact of actual policy. And that's not easy with Trump, is it? We already know that there's so much information, contradictory information, that you can't like, hey, we got to price this in until it's actually in stone, right? it's what it is. It's part of what it is. But we are getting to that point where we can begin to discuss what the actual policy is with tariffs and the impact that they will have on GDP or impact on inflation, or whether that's higher inflation or lower inflation. The impact on earnings for companies, corporations, and how that translates to the cash markets in particular. So how do we reduce all of this noise, misinformation, disinformation, astroturfing, you name it? Like, I never in my life did I think ever think that I would see Democrats saying tariffs are bad. Never in my life. Which is a policy of corporations. Like, even not just Democrats, just young people. I don't even know it's Democrats. I think even populists, like the MAGA crowd. How many of you out there, even if you trade the stock market, don't like corporate America? Like, the price of this is too damn high, or our evil overlords from Apple or Google or Microsoft. That seems like a common refrain from most Americans. And then, of course, you see people say tariffs are bad, and I'm sitting there scratching my head. Anti-tariffs is corporate 101. If you're an American company, or any company, you don't want tariffs. You want to be able to import the cheapest shit, so no matter where you can get it. This is like economics 101. Like, if I can get a fucking pencil for $1, and then all of a sudden I can get it for 10 cents somewhere else, like that. Why would I ever want tariffs on a 10-cent pencil? It's fucking simple. You know what I mean? So I just don't get it. Like, you get the pitchforks out. You want to fuck Facebook and fuck Meta and fuck like the Lizard King. But then don't tariff those things. So I'm just like, all right, whatever. We live in a bizarre world today. Yeah, exactly. I gotcha. But you're like, fuck corporate America, but at the same time you're like, tariffs are bad, and I'm like, you do know that is that comes from billionaires. That doesn't come from Sometimes we talk about like corporate Democrats and corporate Republicans. This is when your elected representatives are what? They're taken care of by corporations, right? Corporate America. We know that, like, the House and the Senate, they all trade the stock market. You guys hate that, right? That's a bipartisan thing. You don't want the Senate and Congress, or Senate and the House of Representatives, to trade the stock market, but you're anti-tariff? I don't get it. Well, I get it. I know why that is. It's astroturfing, basically. It's astroturfing, and then it's also you have to be, like, you can't have, like, everything. It's like division, right? It's like, you can't say this is okay and that's not okay. If it comes from whoever you hate at the moment.
Has a call with
You know what I mean?
Security advisor Walt.
So anyways, we have to talk about those implications. We already kind of know those implications, though. We've been discussing this for, God, it feels like it's just regurgitation at this point. We've been discussing this since late last year, which was, we had the basic gist of this conversation from the beginning is the first 2 years were easy, right?
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest
Coming into PT1 right now,
non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of
and to not expect
for a year's worth of our service for the price of one.
Do not expect year 3 to be easy street. Mostly due to policy change. More importantly, if at that time, if Trump wins the election and promises tariffs, we don't know what that real policy is at that time. The impact of those policies as they pertain to the stock market. We're starting to find out what that is or what those policies are. Some of them are still kind of wishy-washy, but we're starting to get enough data to start to look for inflection points and dates to maybe go risk off. We'll talk about more about that this morning. I need a few minutes to prepare for it, but we'll talk about that as well. So those are two topics of discussion for today. We'll also take a quick look at the stock market and where it sits right now. We'll blaze through the market. I'm sure right here where we are that you're wondering if we're going to roll down or not for that lower leg. I don't know if there is a. I want to talk to you about something here too, because I saw yesterday in our Discord, David had said something that I heard. Oh, I'm going to post this in the Discord. I need to address this. I got to put my other coffee in the other coffee cup. Read some chat yesterday. Read some chat in this. That we are going to discuss yesterday. Read some chat in this channel yesterday that we should discuss. We're going to review it in stream. Right now, I think it pertains. I think it pertains to new members. I think it pertains to new members. It has to do with buying dips or buying breakouts. And we're here right now. I don't know if we get the breakout or not, but we have to discuss it. Buying dips or buying breakouts. Yesterday, David spoke about buying lower or higher, but not where price currently was. And having the ability to identify those places and adjust trading plan. I'll post that right now. Okay, so we're going to talk about that. So quickly, before we look at this, we're going to look at something important. So, or something more important. So, doesn't matter if we're going up or down. But let's say we're trending higher. So you've got a range. Let's say like this. And we're range bound, right? So whenever you're in this known range, and you see price heading up and down, up and down, and we'll do one more, up and down. The trade plan is what? The trade plan is that you're buying dips, right? And you're selling rips, right? if you can only trade one side, you're a sell side, or you can only trade buy side well, you just take the one side, right? You take this trade from here to here. Take this trade from here to here. Take this trade from here to here. Now, let's say my thesis is that price is going to break down. And I want to be a buy the dipper there. And I say to myself, well, my thesis is we're going lower. How do I take that trade? If I were to attempt to take that trade here or here, it'd be a loser, right? So I'm buying the dip in range. I'm putting stops underneath. Right? Let's say I buy the dip. I buy the dip 3 times. I'm up 3 trades. Kind of nice, right? I've got one semi-loser. My stops are triggered. I lose a little bit of money, right? I manage the trade. We break below. There's a capitulation here where buyers try to save the trade. They fail. I begin to get short right here. Or I'm waiting to buy the actual dip for the bounce down here, right? Buy the dip, right? Makes sense? Fairly easy concept here. Now, let's say I am talking about I think that it's going to break lower, and it doesn't. It comes up one more time, and it breaks out. It goes higher. And I'm like, down here, I'm going to buy the dip, or I think eventually it's going to go down here. And I'm buying the dip, right? Buying the dip. I'm buying the dip. And I'm buying the dip. And I go, ooh, we broke out. We just got a new high. We broke out of range. And we're right before we even get here, we're right about here. We have the high out of range. We have the successful back test, and we have the new high. What do? I'm thinking we're going to go down here. Well, you chase, right? You get long. And you buy the breakout, don't you? Until you get into that new range, right? And you start over, don't you? Does that make sense? And once again, you're back trading that same thing, right? So I got 3 wins. I have a managed loss. You're going to lose, right? And sometimes you're going to be right. You're going to get the breakdown. And sometimes you're going to be wrong, right? You're not going to get the breakdown. You're going to get the breakout. The key here is that you're able to adjust when you are wrong and manage when you are wrong. They're very important aspects to being a trader and an investor. Even more importantly, you have to be able to adjust your plan to being wrong. Think about that, right? You'd prefer to be the buyer down here, of course, but if it runs higher, you chase it. You can't expect people to be right. You can't expect yourself to be right, but you do need to be responsible to manage when you're wrong and be able to adjust your trade plan when you are wrong. Correct? So you want to be able to adjust that plan depending upon where we go. And you want to be able to trade that range that you're in, right? What winds up happening is, I'm going to show you what oftentimes happens. Can I get rid of all this? Bam. Okay. All right. We'll just erase all of this. Now I'm going to show you what really happens in what most traders do. And this is where your rules come into play. I'm going to show you what most traders do. This is the truth. We come into a range, and a bull buys the dip. And this bull doesn't get long here, starts to move higher. He gets long right here. And he thinks we're breaking out. Well, he gets torched back down here. And that guy is the loudest guy. He's loud on FinTwit. He's loud on Wall Street Bets. He's loud in Discords. It doesn't matter. He's just loud. He's loud because he's getting torched down here. Make sense? There's a bear in this equation, too.
Harcourt in Nigeria during flushing operations.
There's a bear in this equation, too. So the bear was watching price go higher. The FOMOer gets long right here. And the FOMOer is screaming at the bear. It's going to break out, bro. We're going to all-time highs, baby. Woo!
Protect your trades from
and the bear's watching in the background. He's like, these fucking bulls. Fuck this market. All of a sudden, the market begins to roll back down in range. Coming down here. So then the bear makes fun of the bull, and the bear's like, haha, look at you, your shit's on fire. The bear sees it coming down. He gets short right here. And he starts screaming on socials that it's going to crash, right? And it's like this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth of the loudest voices in the room. And they're all getting eaten alive. They're not following rules. They're not managing risk. They're not taking risk when they're fearful. They're not taking their gains when they're fat. And even when they are winning, let's say they time this right. Let's say a bull times this right. He buys the dip. We're going higher. And he's like, yeah, man, we're going to break out, bro. It's going to be crazy. My hindsight 2020 vision is it's going to moon. In reality, you take the money and run here. Let's say you get the breakout, you wait for the back test, then you get long again. You follow your rules every time. Every time. Not sometimes. Not, oh, I should have stayed long for this right here. You follow your rules, and you follow the rules that have a high probability of making you money. And that is not an easy thing to identify. We have this innate issue in our mind, or not, it's not an issue, but we have this. Humans have this thing where they have like recency bias. Well, I should have stayed long. Would have made 3,000%. They do not track the probability of the setups and how often they actually win consistently enough to absorb your losses, pay your taxes, and give you enough profit to pay your bills consistently over time. I'm sure that what I'm speaking right now, some of you can attest to. Do you have a winning portfolio or not? Do you generally beat the stock market overall or not? I'm going to assume that anyone that does generally beat the stock market over time is crystal clear in what I'm saying right now. Whether you're selling options, whether you own stock, I don't care what you're trading or your trade plan is, you know what I'm talking about. If you are constantly blowing up your accounts, or you come out at the end of the year and you're not at least beating the S&P 500, this is a message for you. If you are only making 20% over the course of a year, this is a message for you, because you can just buy the S&P 500 on major lows and be better than a lot of people. Think about that. Think about the number of people that are in the red at the end of the year. I want you to really truly think about that. So in 2024, were you up higher than 20% overall at the end of the year? And you have to have an inflection, or an inflection for yourself as a human, to think about that truthfully. Did you beat the S&P 500 last year? Whether you're a bear, a bull, a buyer, a seller, a buy curious trader, whatever it is you do, did you beat the S&P 500 last year? If the answer is no, there's an issue. And if you don't know what I'm talking about right now, losing in the stock market, if you say, hey, I had a red year last year and I didn't beat the S&P 500, and I disagree with what you're saying right now, there's an issue. So you must at some point learn these rules, whether you're writing them down, whether you're back testing them, and literally try to trade using those rules. Because if you can't, there's no reason for you to be here in the stock market. To be 100% honest, you should just buy major bottoms a couple times a year, 2, 3, maybe 4 times a year, or have a professional manage your money. You'd be less stress. You'd be able to save money, compound that money, and win, right? Which is what this is about. So, yesterday in our Discord, I think David AMS had said something like, well, I'd really like to have... David was saying 2 things. He said, I'd really like to see price down here, or I'd like to see a breakout to get long. And he was giving 2 options. And it wasn't like anger or anything. There's people that are like, what does he mean by that?
So won't sign
What does he mean by that?
code of practice.
And if we're in distribution or accumulation, right? If the market's turning up or if the market's turning down, let's say the market's turning up, your preferred thing should be buying lows if the market is turning up. Listen to that closely. Not chasing highs, not chasing breakouts, none of that stuff. Should be sitting waiting for a low to get long. Period. If it blows past you and you miss the trade, you missed the trade. If the market is turning down, if we're in distribution, you're looking for what? Highs to sell. Not chase, not FOMO, none of that stuff. FOMO traders constantly are losing money. They might hit it big once in a while, but they go back. They have a job. That's what they have. They go to work. I thought that was not the plan. I thought the plan was not to have a job. If the plan is for you to have a job and blow up an account once a week or every 2 weeks and not take just the choicest trades, then you should have your money managed, right? I know that's counterintuitive to being a streamer with a website and a Discord, but that's the truth. And this doesn't sell memberships, does it? This is telling you that if you're introspective, that you literally have to do the work. Does that make sense? It's important for you to do the work, to learn these tools, to be disciplined, and to only take the best trades. It's also important for you not to have 20/20 vision. And it's also important for you to learn to expand your trading investment journey. Shouldn't be trading just zero dates. If you trade zero dates, it should be from winnings, lottos, fun time. You're bored, not a plan. You could use it briefly to build an account. It's one of many ways to build an account, but you shouldn't continue on like that. Let's say you have a big day and you make $20,000, $30,000, right? Woo! You actually need like what, 50, right? Because you can slip back down into below 25,000, depending on what you have in the market, but probably need like 50,000, don't you? But once you do that account building, you need to expand your horizons, right? Take less risk, owning stock, right? Spreads, or opening and closing and selling spreads, right? Or selling options. Or we're moving money into high yield savings of some kind, right? Or removing those winnings out of the stock market and buying something that appreciates. When you buy something that appreciates, right, generally speaking, goes up, you can take money from that to gamble in the stock market. Does that make sense? So if I have $10,000 and I put it into a 5% yielding account. All right. I just made 10 grand. Woo! This is simplified, but let's say put it into a savings account. It makes 5%, whether it's Webull or, I don't know, some kind of like bond thing or high yield savings, whatever the fuck it is you do. A home that goes up every year that you can take a loan against. You can pay that off, right? Then I can go gamble with it, or I can try to compound it in the stock market. But whatever you do, you can't stay on that risk constantly, and you can't also expect to use emotions. You can't expect to use hindsight trading or recency bias. You literally need to, at some point, have rules. Be able to be flexible with those rules and be able to say, I can wait for the best trade for me and the high probability setups that, generally speaking, win. Does that make sense? No matter what plan or strategy you're using. So when Dave was saying that yesterday, there was a lot of questions about that. Like, what does he mean? Or, hey, we're breaking out into the close. We're not going down. Sorry about that. Right? Hey, we have an expectation that we're going to roll down into Tuesday, but we're squeezing up into the bell. I should have taken that trade. It wasn't the best setup. It doesn't matter if we squeezed up yesterday, and we traded down into this morning, didn't we? It does not matter what expectations are. It does not matter where the market goes. What matters is that you are waiting for the best choice trades so that you win more than you do not. And I'll tell you something else. I win a lot. But when I lose, because of probability and statistics, I can go on a run of losses. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why? Because of a high rate of wins. Probability will catch up to me. Like there's like a death is out there always hunting you down. So if you already know that even if you're a great trader, you make great trades already, you have rules, and you're following probability and statistics, you know you're still going to lose some, no matter what. So it behooves you as a trader and investor. It's fun to trade zero dates. It's fun to trade even options. Like I'm going to own some calls for ER. But in truth, you must constantly be asking questions. I ask people questions. I have mentors of my own. And I say, what do you think of this? As a matter of fact, in our Discord, you can see people in our Discord, and they ask each other's questions. I ask John L questions. I ask David questions. I ask Doug questions. I ask Dr. CS questions. They ask me questions. We have what? We mentor each other. And you should too, right? What does this mean? Or I'm going to follow this guy's or this conversation over here or over there. It's very important for you as an investor and a trader, if you are a losing trader, to stop trading with real money. Turn to paper trading, save your money, and begin to learn hard and fast rules. Is this a good setup for me? Is this a bad setup for me? What setups are high probability winning setups? Why do I have the fear of missing out when it breaks out and it didn't meet my rules? I should have chased that. You shouldn't have chased that. It didn't meet what you fucking need for a high probability win. You understand? I would impress upon you also to begin to write down a journal of trades that don't work. Not just the report you get from your brokerage, win, loss, win, loss. This fucking failed for me. Why? If you don't know why, ask. We are retail traders. We are not professionals. Did you go to school? Did you go to school for finance? Did you go to Bentley? If you didn't, there are people here that have. Volatility Wiz, friend of the show. He went to Bentley for finance. He worked in Wall Street. That's what that guy did and does. Hey, Vol, can you help me with this, man? I'm just a lonely crayon drawer. Lowly crayon drawer. I got a business degree. I don't have a finance degree. I didn't work on Wall Street. Can I ask you a question? You know what I'm saying? What am I doing wrong here? I got these 3 trades. I fucked all 3 of these up. Does that make sense? And you're a retail trader. So you find another retail trader that looks like they're making good trades. And you say, hey, man, I've got 5 fucking in a row bad trades here. What am I doing wrong? It is important for you as an investor and a trader to evolve. Serious what we're doing here. So it was good to see those questions yesterday in the Discord. Yesterday I saw those questions and I was like, you can see that we've attracted some traders that want to learn. What does this mean? And I liked seeing it. I saw it in the Discord yesterday. I was like, this is cool. They're asking questions about why is it here and not here? Why is it has to go higher from, why are you saying it has to go higher to take that trade? Why not just chase it there? A good question. Why are you saying it has to go lower if it's going higher right now? Because that's where the high probability trades are. That's the answer. Chasing is never the way. Never. You can leave shit on. You can let your runners run, but you're always looking for the best setup. And the ones that in your history, your trading history, print consistently. Hey, I got these 5 losers, but I got these 10 winners in here. Or I got these 10 losers, but I got these 5 that fucking won and they were the same setup. Or I don't know what the setup was. I just know I won 5 times. I got 10 losers. I got 5 winners, and I can't identify what I did differently when I was winning. Can you look at this stuff with me? Does that make sense to you guys? It's very important. Okay. So we're going to go back and look at the market here really quick. And let's take a look at let's take a peek here at S&P 500. And this is pertinent to where we are in the market right now. This conversation has to do with price action this morning, expectations, and where are we going next? Or where do we think we're going next? And what do? Well, I don't know. I do know, but this is what's called an inflection point. And this is what David was talking about yesterday. Inflection points. I like it from here to here, or I like it from above and up, or I like it from below. From that, you know, get what I'm saying? Just what I just talked to you about. And we're at one of these inflection points right now. And so we're going to chat about that from this point forward. It's a perfect time to talk about it. So let's go look over here. And if you were in the wrong. Sorry about that. Hold on one second here. Wrong one. Okay. So some people are like, they're like, why are you so bearish? I'm like, I'm not really bearish. I just want a better price. So let's take a peek here and see what we got going on. Let's go to a 1-hour basis here. When I posted a chart for you in the Discord this morning, showing you in a smaller frame expectations of a larger frame from Market Brief last night. We're going to chat about this right now. Let me just show you something here. Now, this is very basic, okay? This is very basic. It's not always like this. And this is why they call them a racer gang. But if we're in an uptrend or downtrend, does not matter. you usually get moves like this. Okay, you get the instigation move, right? That's usually a breakout from a prior high. Okay, first move, pump up, right? That's the instigation, right? The impulse, you call it whatever you want. We can simplify this even more. You get 1, 2, right? 3, 4, and 5. Pretty simple. This first move is usually confirmed by a breakout of a prior high. This middle move is usually the largest move higher. Believe it or not, the middle move. This should measure more than your first move or your last move. The pullbacks in here, right, should not be lower than the prior high, blah, blah, blah. And you can have a pullback or correction move in here. That's that down move. That can be flat. That would mean we trade sideways into the leg up. Or they can be what? Sharp before we move higher. Two kinds. Flat, sharp. Fairly easy, right? Nope, hold on. Now, if we're in this move here, right? In this case, it's bullish, but you can turn this around and be bearish. You would have a correction or a double correction afterwards. They kind of look like this, right? Down, here, down. Then we start a new sequence. Unless we begin to violate rules like we break the prior low, we get the double correction lower, but generally speaking, it looks like this. And then we continue higher again, right? Just above, pull back, right? Bigger move, pull back, and we get a sharp correction there. Then we get one more impulse move up. Make sense? Something like this, generally speaking. Within these moves, there are smaller moves depending upon the time frame. If this is a daily time frame, maybe on an hourly time frame, this looks like this. Down, sideways, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, right? Doesn't look like that straight line. And even inside of these, deep in there, there'll be more, right? 5 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 3, 5 and 3. Make sense? This is basic stuff. We're not getting into rocket science or rules or any of this other crap right now. Just if you can understand that concept, you are well on your way to understanding how the market generally moves. Okay? Generally. So let's take a look. This looks to me like what? A corrective move, doesn't it? Fairly easy to see. There's a bunch of traders out there that are looking for rules to be broken or rules to be validated. For what? For continuation and a move higher, right? So we can do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 thing again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then the pullback, of course. But you get what I'm saying, right? So that's what's happening here. We're trying to find out, are we done here yet? We've done what we needed to do. Are we going to slip below and go into a double correction? Woom, woom, woom. Right? Do we need to stay down here to clean shit up before we begin to go higher? Right? As of right now, we're thinking what? Right now, we're thinking the market is turning up. Market is turning up. We can make that statement, right? Right here. Now, what are we trying to do in here? If we think the market's turning up, we're not making new lows, and you're a bull, What are you trying to do? Well, Cap, I'm trying to chase, bro. I'm getting long here. I'm getting long here. No. Fuck no. You're bullish, but you're looking for opportunities to get long. So we think we're going down there, but if you get opportunities in here, you take them, don't you? So this morning I posted a chart in the Discord at about 9:20. And I said, ooh, there might be an opportunity in here to get long. Didn't I? Did you take that opportunity this morning? Hopefully you did. Hopefully you did. Because look where we are. Not too bad, right? Pretty good morning. Hello, ladies. Now we think it's going to come back down. Right? What if it doesn't? I don't care, but I'm waiting. I would love to buy that next. Now, let's say we don't come back down and we break out. Well, shit. I can't. I don't have a crystal ball, do I? I don't have a crystal ball. But if we get a new high, we begin to make our way higher, I have to be ready, don't I? Because I do want to take that long up here, don't I? If we can break out, get a new high with a successful backtest. If not, I'm down here, aren't I? Only fools are getting long in here. Only fools. Only fools are getting long in there. Do I care if we're going down here? Nope. Do I care if we break out? Nope. But what can I look for in here? Let's take a peek. So we already got our move this morning. Beautiful. Did you take the money and run? Did you enter this morning in the chart that I posted for you in the Discord? Did you get long and did you take your money and run? I want to ask you that. I bet 10% of you got long, and I bet you're out. And I bet 90% of you got long, like right fucking here, and you're on a hope and a prayer that it goes up. I guarantee you, if you run that trade right there 10 times, you're a fucking loser 7 out of 10 times. And I don't care what happens today. I could care less. I know statistically you're a loser. You can look this stuff up. We've got a paper here. We do papers. We write out the statistics. Tap, 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 tap. There are white papers written on this stuff. So what do you do here? That becomes the question, right? What do you do? I don't know. Let's talk about it. You ready? Oh, hold on. I mean, I do, but I'm assuming that some of you don't. Because there are questions in the Discord. People asking. So we're going to talk about it right now. We're going to look at what? Price action. The market is turning up. I'm a buyer of dips. I already know I want to be a buyer down here. Right? We already had the blood. We made the halfback trade. And even within that trade, there's another gap that needs filled before we go down to go up. So my first instinct is wait for the dip buy lower. So if you were long this morning, if you were a smart trader in our Discord, you took your money and you ran. Thank you very much. You leave the trade to the FOMOers to get burned. Or let them party and say I made $1 million. You don't fucking care. Because they're going to come crying next week saying they torched their account. What you are looking for is you are either looking for a rejection in a trade lower, or you're looking for the breakout new high and a back test with the new high to get long on the hourly trigger. So you leave this to the suckers. They eventually roll it down. And if it holds on the hourly trigger, and if hourly velocity is turning up, even fucking better, right? Well, I think that hourly trigger is going to hold. We got the new high. Let's get long with stops underneath it. Well, what about down here? Well, I don't fucking care. I'm not going to take the trade higher or lower. But what am I doing right now? Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. The trade was down here. The FOMO is here. Do you care if we break out as a trader to chase? Nope. You let it break out. Let's say it breaks out. Sweet. What are you looking for? Looking for the new high, baby. And you're looking for the back test, and you're looking for that hourly trigger to get long. You're here. And you need to see the prior high, and you need to see the velocities on your side, and you need to see what's going on. Do we got news? Do we got Trump talking? Do we got data coming in? Is velocity on my side? Are we accumulating right now? Are we turning down? What's going on? You got to check all those things to make an informed decision for long with a stop. Now, let's say we fail to get that new high. Right? Here's to the tick. Let's look at it. See that right there? That's that prior high. That's exact right there. Do you see it? Prior high. What just happened? Hey. Look at that. Look closer at that. Hey, the little robots, the little gremlins. Tech, 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 tech. What are they doing in there? Look at that, by a few pennies. Interesting. Looks like an algorithm. Looks like finite math to me. Looks like someone wrote a program that said, trade lower than the prior high or trade just by a tick above the prior high. And this is an area of interest. These robots love it here, don't they? And you get the prior high. Not too shabby. I like it. That's positive. It's not guaranteed, but it's positive.
So Musk's
That's an improvement.
accepted by more than 20,000 federal
Voice news.
Turn that shit off. Now, we got the prior high, and we got another tick. They sold us down. Let's take a look. Let's go to a 15-minute basis. What time is it? That's 12:13. Well, let's see what we got going on here. Well, what can we tell here? We got a 15-minute island in the sky. Price on an intraday basis is above this little island, isn't it? As long as price stays above the island and price stays above the 1 minute trigger, the way is possibly higher, isn't it? If price begins to break down here below the island in the sky, where's the next place we're looking for a dip by? Hourly trigger, right? We're bullish. Let's snap some lines in there. One right there. Got one right here. So we're trading intraday basis. We got a couple right there, right? You got a 15. And you might be saying to yourself, well, Cap, what about lower, man? You said lower, bro. We haven't given this up yet, have we? Get rid of this 4 hour. And what do we know here? Got our high, got our pullback. The expectation is that we roll down here and go higher, right? So I'm waiting for a dip here. And on an intraday basis, I know a couple things. I know that we have another target higher. I also know that the hourly trigger and the new high and the prior high over here, it's possible we could roll down to the hourly trigger and go higher, right? So now I got 3 places to buy a dip. I got one right here, I got one right here, and I got the one down below. Make sense? We already made the move. You already made the move. So I would say for myself, buy the dip on an intraday basis, right? And I would take that one out for the excess for the wicking, buy the dip. Down there, get rid of this one. And you can see the demand here. Do you see it? This over here. Fairly easy, right? You got to buy the dip over here. You got to buy the dip over here. And you got to buy the dip right there. One, 2, and 3. Where is the preferred buy the dip? Where is it? We already have a plan, right? We got the one move, and the one move, right? We had a little bit of closing the gap, so it's down here, right? Always prefer the doom. You got an intraday one, though, here, and you got an intraday one right here. Make sense? Move's already been made. $12.18, generally speaking, in cash markets, we're bullish until if we're in a trend day, we're bullish for what? Till 1:30. Sometimes we'll be bullish between 2:30 and 3, right? But if we're in trend day, you're probably bullish until what time? 1:30? It's 12:18 right now, isn't it? Let's take a look. Go to a 1-minute basis. We're losing the 15 minutes, aren't we? What happens when you lose the 15-minute? Do you panic sell right now? Hey, I got long right here, Cap. I bought the dip. What do? Well, we got the new low. I'm burning. They're going to give you an out before they blood it. Did you know that? You would exit here. We also have a cross of the half-an-hour trigger and the hourly trigger coming up. Let's see what happens here together. And we're going to look at a 30-minute basis here. That hourly looks good. See, that hour looks sexy. Half an hour looks like shit. So half an hour is telling you down. It's 12:20, and we're going down, right? The hourly is telling you, don't worry about it. We're coming back up. We're just going to get a better price. 12:20, 10 minutes left. Losing the 15-minute. 598.78, right in here. All right, where this one is. Got some gaps to close up here. Gaps down below. Half an hour is pretty bearish right now. They're catching the new low right now on a half-hour bearish velocity. All the bulls that bought this morning took the money and ran almost to the pin strike, huh? Look at that. Almost to the pin strike. There's your PT one right there. And they said, I'm out of here. All the FOMOers probably on FinTwit screaming right now. I got long up here, bro. They're wrecking my calls right now. I doubled down. I'm tripling down. Buy the dip. Dips more. Dips even more. Let's watch this closely together. Give me a second. I'm going to take a call here. Remember this guy right here. This guy got long right here, right? Talked about this just 15 minutes ago, didn't we? So this guy's buying a dip, right? I want to show you something here. You're panicking or you're FOMOing. There's your FOMO gang. Excuse me. There's your FOMO gang, right? Or I drew that wrong too. Here's your trader with rules. Well, he didn't have the new high yet, though, did he? He should have bought this. Let's say you bought this. And it fails on you. It's going down, by the way. But I want to show you something here. They bought the dip, right? And they brought price right back up. Whether you had bought it here or right here, they gave you an out. This is where you would manage your loss, right? You would exit the trade, lick your wounds, and they gave you an opportunity to get out before the bloodbath. Because you're getting a bloodbath here if you don't know it already. And this trader already made a mistake. This trader was waiting for a new high. On this down move, this trader would be waiting for the new high, and then a back test would have actually bought the test right about the back test right about there. He's not chasing this move. He's not buying this. He's looking for the successful back test. And now they're going to rain it down on him. But they still gave him an out. They literally gave him the chance, even after he fucked up, before they sent it down. So if you have rules, and sometimes you're winning, and sometimes you're not, you're still giving it out. Now let's say you took the out. You bought the dip over here. You didn't follow the prior high rule. You just bought it. Fuck it. Right? And now they're torching you, right? They gave you the chance to get out, and you took it. I got out, Cap. I managed my losses. Now, here's the hindsight trading, okay? This is when the hindsight trading comes in. I don't care if we go down here or not. But let's say we recover. You go, oh, shit, Cappy. I should have stayed long. I shouldn't have managed my trade. You don't care about that. You don't think if that happens, you don't look at it. You're still, again, looking for that new high, the bounce back, and the 1 minute trigger to get long again. Does that make sense to go higher? Because sometimes it will recover, but it's not. We're going down. They're going to blood the fuck out of this. They got all of you trapped in here. They got you trapped here, 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 and likely right here. And then they're going to put the pain trade on you. We're going to go lower. Now, if you bought the dip, here this morning, like we posted in the Discord, where were you waiting to buy the dip? You already know. It's down here, isn't it? So you bought the dip this morning from the Discord. Where did I tell you in the Discord to buy the next dip? Where did I tell you in the Discord? Told you it's down here, didn't I? So what are you waiting for? Not this one. Not this one. You're waiting for a bullish sign. Sorry about that. A back test and a new high, right? Down here. And I don't even like that one. Price target 598.78. Sorry, I just reposted that chart from pre-market in the general chat. Also note that we're on 600 right now. The auto buyers down here. Remember that the hourly trigger is strong. A note here that SPX is on its daily trigger. Hourly velocity looks great on SPX, by the way. If we're going to move higher, you're first going to want to see a new high. You don't take it, though. Not here. Or I wouldn't take it. I think they grind you out in here. I think at the best case scenario, they're going to grind you out. There is a possible bull trade here. If you watch this 1 minute trigger here, the hourly is strong. If we are going to break out of range, we are eventually. You're looking for new high right there. New high right there. New high right there. Or let's just draw it in better. Make it all one thing. You would want... Nope. You'd want that high right there. That high right there. That high right there. If we're turning bullish. And you're not taking that trade. You're going to take the back test of it. This would look like this. Something like that. You'd be a buyer like right there on 656. We're not even there yet. We could actually clean this up too. Failed to get the new high on this one, by the way. Your next one. And you failed to get it. It's, I think we're bearish here. Not quite bearish, but I think maybe we get one more slam down. I think there's one more pull down here. Then we can try it again. And this is pretty strong right here. That's pretty fucking strong. Still no beat of this prior high. This is the one that you're looking for right here. That shit. Right there. Oh. Give one more pump. One more pump. A little more tick. And pull it back, then another tick. I gotta look at that. Nope, still no high. Still no high here. Watch out. The way is down. They failed by like a tick. Need to see like one more tick higher. One more tick higher. Move that over. Way is still lower. Show me the tick. 604. $602. Jesus. R2 is 606. What? That's juicy. R2 is 606. God damn, that would put a fucking damper on bears, wouldn't it? We still haven't closed the gap lower, have we? Way is still lower, by the way. Even the well, we did close that gap. That gap is closed. That whole gap is closed right there. So the only way right now, the only way that I see it is if we hold the hourly trigger, the way is to 606. 60-point run. If we fail the hourly trigger, you know we're going. I posted it for you in the Discord. I'm going downtown, baby. We're going downtown. You want to see a tick pick? You want to see what I posted in the Discord this morning? I'll show you right now. Why do I'm not showing you guys. There's like 2,000 people in there. They fucking already seen it. Bunch of fucking savages. You guys are always trying to trick me. All you do is just call him out a little bit and he'll show you. Trust me, he'll get all mad at you and then he'll flash it on the screen. It'll be awesome. Watch him. He's going off script right now. Egg him on a little bit more. So the way from here is 606. If this holds. If this does not hold, which we don't have the high tick yet, so but the way if we hold this, if we get the high tick and start moving, 606 is the target. If we lose this, you know we're going. We're going downtown, baby. I'll give you, I said this morning here, 591. I would be out of the trade before it. I would be out of the trade at 596. There's a little bit of juice down here to score. There's more juice lower to 90 to 91.26. There's actually an even deeper trade to 84, which would be fucking phenomenal. But we keep getting more and more bullish. The way eventually is higher. Oh. Oh. There it is. You got it. You got the high. Next target is 688. There's actually another target in there. I should have wrote that better. Should have drew that better. This is valid again. And it doesn't look like that. It looks more like start with that one right there. They're going to powerhouse this into 130. Bear's about to get squoze out. $602. Wait and see here. Five minutes left. 5 minutes till 1 p.m. Do the Bears get run over or do they sell us to the depths of hell? is the way higher to 606. Fed Chair Powell going to testify before Senate panel on February 11th. Mark that on your calendars. We're going to talk tariffs today and dates. Also, Trump and Xi are not speaking on Tuesday. I'm going to read a few notes to you from this morning, some news. $20,000 federal workers so far have accepted buyout offers from the Trump admin, according to Axios. That's not that many. I think the largest employer in the United States is the United States government. How many people? So you got to figure that the people that accepted that deal are probably at retirement age or employed. $3 million people. Holy, whoa. Where are we going? Woo! Woo! Wee! Any of you guys hanging out in the pro chat right now? It's on fire in there. Yeah. Squeeze them. Yeah. Yeah, squeeze them out of there. Squeeze those dirty, dirty bears. Woo! Don't show me a good time, Spoos. Don't show me a good time. Don't do it. Don't show me a good time, Spoos. What's going on? What's going on, Pro Chat? Got the high tick, baby. Pull it back so all the FOMOers can jump in. Whoa. I got to get some music going. Let's see what we got going on here. What kind of music we want here? I mean, close that. We don't want that. What are we doing? Hip hop. Dude. Should we just burn down the ad dollars for today? I don't know if I get in trouble playing this song. Should we play some Kendrick Lamar? Should we play some Kendrick Lamar? We'll get in trouble playing Kendrick Lamar, won't we? I'll get in big trouble. There's a bunch of swears and that stuff. Oh, slap that ass? We're going to lose the ad dollars for that. They're probably going to ban this video.
Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key, keep a horn on me. That could my seat. IP ownership, the blueprint is by me. Mr. Get Off, I get off at my feet.
What's the password?
I see dead people.
You late.
Two Chains once. I met him at Meow Wolf with like 50 people watching a show for him. Hung out with him afterwards. It was badass. He's a regular dude. All the Canadians out here are mad right now. Like, play that Drake for me. What up, Dog Mafia? You look good. You look good. Ooh, that's sexy right there. Well, there goes the ad dollars. We paid a lot of money for that song today. It was well worth it, though. Yeah, he's hella smart. He's a hella smart guy in real life. He's got like this whole like underground white boy, like hipster Burning Man thing going on too. This like very DL down low thing going on. There's a lot of rappers like that too. There's a whole ton of rappers like that. Do. Come on, give me one more dip. Right down here. Just hit me right here. Come on, just one more. I don't care if you go up. I just want one more. Give me that $5.99.80. Give it to me on discount. Give me it on Blue Light Special. Give me that one little tick. I'm cheap. Come on down, baby. Tag it. A little whisper right there. You don't leave me behind? Don't leave me behind. Give me the cheap one. They might leave me behind here. I'm too cheap. And I'm patient. Where's the next? There we go, right there. Oh, it's already over there. Okay. Hold on. They might leave me behind here. And that needs to go over there. Oh, yeah. It's like a little baby dragon. Look at it. It's like a little baby dragon. See a little bit. Look at a big old dragon. Look at this dragon. He's like, look at my tail, bro. He is like, my tail, man. It's made out of dead foam mowers. Look at how sexy that thing is, brother. I got the sexy tail right here too. He's like, I got all this flourish. I got dead FOMO. Call this my dead FOMO tail. Here's my leg, bro. It's like a dragon. Got my other, but I still haven't made my other leg yet. You know where that is, Cappy. And I gotta put my full on dragon head on up here. You know what I'm saying? I got short legs, Cap. I'm like, come on, man, make them legs big. Make them legs big. Give me them big old legs over there. I haven't come to my full form yet, Cap. I'm like, what are you gonna look like? I'm gonna look like a dragon, dog. Check me out, man. My full form over here. I got a big old mouth. Them legs right there. I got a face full of teeth. Like old gra, man. All the ladies love me. Check that out. Look at that. Look at a bad man over there. Check out that tail, dog. Woohoo! Sexy in my full form. Look at that body, legs. Got that. I've been working out my back. Looking good. Woo! Check that out. Hold on a second for the bears. Check this out, bears. Yeah, get some of that. Oh, where are we going? I don't know. It kind of looked like a dog, didn't it? Don't make fun of me, man. I'm still a dragon, bro. Somebody fucking screen captured that. God damn you, talking monkey. I got a shaking fist. Old man shaking fist meme. Uh-oh. Whoa, where are we going? Put that one up there now, right there. Put that. You need to see this tick right here. When you see a little tick right there, you gotta get a little tick right there. You know what I'm saying? Just a little tickety tockety right there, a little tick tock, right down there. What's your pronouns? Grr and rough. Oh God. Sorry, I'm talking to the pro traders right now. They're out of control in there. We have a trader that I trust that's saying there might still be like a leg that we're missing. Because that we never got this leg right here. See that leg? We didn't get that leg. So his point was, you might still get that leg down here. So there could be a quick roll down and then the up. Just be aware of that. You get the tick here. Come down, then you get the actual leg because we didn't get the leg down. I always like to see that leg. Like, hey, a leg, that's a pretty high leg. That means like they're like fuck you, we're out of here. But I always like to see the two legs. And I guess if that is the bottom leg, if that's the bottom leg, then you're saying it's like this, right? We ain't got a lot of time left, do we? I guess this should go to 130, shouldn't it? That should go to 132. Be careful of that leg down there, though. I don't like this. I like the leg lower. I always like it to be staunch, you know, like 1, 2. I think the buy the dip is down there, so we're going to leave this down here just in case. Get that new high. Get up there. Show me that fucking tick. Go to your hole. If we don't go to the hole, if we don't get that tick, we're going all the way down to buy the dip. I'm going to send it all the way down here, so watch out. We got to get the tick. If we catch the tick, they'll hold it right there and send us up. The giraffe pattern. 100%. Oh, wait a minute. 100%. Bear trapper. Come get your bear trapper. Let's go back and look at Bookmap. Take a peek here. What do we got going on over here? Oh yeah, baby. Okay, come on. Send that over there. What do we got going? Whoa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Right there. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, up there. Oh yeah. You need that, don't you? You just want to buy calls up there, don't you? I know you want to buy them up there. Yeah, you do, don't you? I'm not your guy. I'm not your pal. I'm not your friend. I gotta watch that movie now that everybody's pissed off at each other. By the way, if you're Canadian, I love you. And if you're Mexican, I love you. If you're Chinese, I love you. Even Russian. I just don't like all of our governments, of course, but I do have to watch that movie. Now with all this shit going on with tariffs. I gotta watch South Park, the OG movie. That fucking movie. Oh my God. I think that movie, there's a few of them, like that movie, the original SpongeBob SquarePants movie. And what's another one? There was one more, Team America World Police. That was another good one. Really bad movies. Today. I love Vietnamese. I was just at last weekend, my family. We spent last weekend at a Vietnamese Korean church. I thought we were going to a house, but the party grew. So we were at Lunar New Year last weekend. Hell yeah. I had dinner with a Vietnamese lady from Bloomfield Hills. Her and I hung out and had dinner. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, I ate with Filipinos, Vietnamese, and South Korea or Koreans. Big dinner. It was awesome. It was a great dinner. We had a bunch of like different food and shit. It was rad. We played a bunch of games too. We played the one where you slam the thing on the ground, the paper. And they bounce. I think they did that in Squid Games. That game. We played a bunch of games and shit and ate, and it was rad. Was it a cult? No. It was Lunar New Year. It was like New Year's Eve. It was rad. Hell yeah, I like Vietnamese people. Like Vietnamese food, like Japanese food. I like everything, especially food, like food and culture and shit. Hell yes. Hells yes. Oh, hell yeah, Winky. Oh, it's another good day of making money. Whew! Love making money. How's that Starbucks doing? Winky's asking. You guys follow Winky in the Discord? Guy's a fucking gangster. I always love Winky. Winky always like comes in the Discord and he's like, yeah, you know, I was stuck down inside the bomb shelter and I had nothing better to do. I was down like 30 levels making sure that you guys can whack off at home every day. And you like just throw a ticker out there and everyone's off doing other shit. We're all like, oh, it's all burning. And Winky's just like, anyways, I'm going long here on Starbucks. Then he just like disappears. And nobody likes it. Nobody hearts it. Nobody goes, fuck yeah, I'm with you in that trade, bro. Let's do it. Nobody goes, why did you come to that decision to trade that ticker? Nobody. Well, then Winky comes back like 3-4 days later and he comes in the Discord and he's like, dude, I'm about to pull all that money off of Starbucks. Anybody with me on this? Crickets. Crickets. He's such a fucking baller. If any of you guys are ever interested in stock trading, guy's fucking a G. One of the best stock traders I've ever met. One of the best. Unfucking real. He's good. If you ever like have a stock, or if you ever hear that guy talking about stocks, and he ever like gives you like 30 seconds of his time, find that guy. His name is Winky Face. I really love that man. He's a really good man, and I know him privately in the background, and he's a really, really good man. One of the best men I've met in many, many moons. He reminds me of one of my long time friends. So if you're in the Discord, you can type in from Winky Face. You got puts? We're taking all of your money. Yeah, Discord is gangster as fuck, dudes. Like, do you guys see all the Bloomberg shit that gets posted in there? Like, our shit is banging. We got baller traders in there. Like, fucking ballers. Like, it ain't all like new trader. It's a great mix. It's like gangsters in there. Gangster option sellers. Gangster traders in there. No matter what you're into, they're gangsters. Like, they're really good at what they do. Gangster traders. I love them. All right, what do we got after the bell here? Look at that, sexy up there. Look at that dog dragon. Come on, man, it's only your neck, bro. Let's do your head. We gotta draw in your head now, man. We only got that thick neck. That yoke on your neck. What are you talking about, Vietnamese ladyboys? I'm actually like ladyboys. I'm kind of like I like that I think that some cultures allow people to transition there, right? Or they help pay for it. I think that's a good thing. If that makes them have a better life and not kill themselves or whatever, I'm down for it. I'm a humanist. Whatever you need, whatever floats your boat to have a good life. I'm not down with human suffering. I'm good with it. I don't want to be in your bedroom. I don't want to know what the fuck you do in your bedroom. I don't care what you do in your bedroom. As long as you ain't fucking with little kids and stuff, I'm good. You know, that kind of shit, you know? You're not like taking advantage of somebody that's smaller than you. Wherever that is. I don't care if it's a man on man, man on woman, woman on man, whatever that shit is. As long as you're not doing that, I don't give a flying fuck what you do in your bedroom. I don't care what you wear underneath the pants. I don't care if you wear Jesus jammies. I don't care if you're a man and you wear women's underwear under your pants. I don't care. You do whatever you want. I got too many other things to worry about. I eat good food, get laid, hang out with my friends, my kids. I got a busy life. What about me on me? I'm good with that. I do that with options. Abuse myself. All right, let's get a look at some. We got two more topics to talk about today. Earnings and tariffs. No ranting on this, but we're going to talk about something that's very important before you leave today. Maybe I might save tariffs for a private stream. How about that? It's very important. I want to warn you of something, okay? Sam, if you're out there, riding the NAR, if you're out there, I want you to mark this part of the video because I want to do a clip of this, and I want to post it when the appropriate time comes. So it is 1:30 in the afternoon. I always like making these. So we're doing some things differently around here. We're doing the I Told You So series. I used to never do these. I'm not a self-promoter. I want you to know that. Anyone that's known me, I don't do that shit. But I've had the trolls out there and coming in force, right? So I'm like, you know what I'm going to start doing? I'm going to start fucking remembering this shit. And I'm going to save it. I'm going to post it. The I Told You So. So this is one of those segments, and it's a very serious thing. I'm going to get in more detail with the Discord. So not right now. That'll be a private stream. But this is an I Told You So moment. Okay? We've discussed this going back to last year and in Q4 and what to expect for 2025. As White House policy is decided as it pertains to tariffs, I've talked to you about Trump 1.0 in briefs, and we are now in what? Trump 2.0. I'm going to expand upon this in a private stream, but for free, people that are watching for free, this discussion that we're going to have involves what I discussed with you in Q4 about 2025. And I'm going to simplify it for you now if you're a free watcher. I want you to be aware, again, that volatility is expected this year. And as White House policy is finalized, that would be a trigger for that volatility. You want to pay very close attention to deadlines and actual policy. If we do get White House or Trump tariffs, that will impact the market. If we get those, you will see volatility. Now, that volatility is not permanent. And I've told you this many, many times as they price those policies in. They're one-time impacts on the market. Here's the part where I told you so. When those policies are finally implemented and finalized, and the market prices those in, they are one-time things. When if those policies are negative, you will see the market draw down, and you will see volatility. And I mean like straight down. Dates will be important, but we will not slip into a bear market. And I want you to remember two parts to this statement here. One, a market will roll, and that will be that volatility, right? We will draw down 10, 15, 20%. Potentially once or twice this year, depending upon the negotiations and the actual policy and all that kind of stuff. But I'll have you know the second part of that too. You are going to be in your office, at home. You're going to be in your bed, on a chair, on a train, in your vehicle. You're going to be reading Reddit, BluesSky, Twitter, StockTwits, Wall Street Bets, FinTwit. And they're going to tell you that we're going to slip into a bear market. That's the second part. We will not. So, number one is if those policies are actually implemented, expect a downside move. Number two, that move will recover. So pay very close attention to the dates, the negotiations, and the actual implementation of positive or negative policy on the stock market. Whenever those dates come to pass, you want to be very well hedged. And you also want to have dry powder to buy whatever that dip is. Do not listen to the doomers when it happens. Those doomers are going to try to run that right now. It ain't right now. And those doomers are going to tell you if it is negative, they're going to tell you that it's permanent or market's over, all that kind of stuff, and it just is not. And a crash or major correction is not the same as a bear market. You can have crashes and bear markets together, and you can remain in a bull market and also have major corrections and crashes. You need to be able to differentiate those two things. If that does happen at any point this year, and I never see you again, just remember these words for me, okay? Put your earplugs in, close your laptops, turn off the financial news, stop reading WAPO and Bloomberg, and you just be prepared for it. And you trade it, right? You get that hedge on. Woo, saved my account. I got the dates. And then you be ready to buy that dip. When you hear those people tell you all that craziness that's going to be said, do not listen to them. Don't. You will be left behind. You'll be left behind on the roll down. You'll be left behind on the dip buy. And you will come on my show. And you will say things like, Cap, you never told me about this danger. And then you will say, I wasn't hedged. And you'll say, I forgot about the dates. And you will say, I didn't buy the dip because everyone said the bull market was over. All three of those things you will say. I'm going to warn you of that now. Mark this, because this will come to pass this year if actual tariffs are implemented. It'll be like a Band-Aid. You just rip it off, gets priced in, we go right back to normal again. Make sense? That's the tariff talk. Now we'll go into a more detailed version of this with what we know, where we are with what we know, and if those policies are actually implemented, when to expect them, and how to prepare for that possibility. A little bit of a back test here. Failure to get a new high at 130. I'm a little bit suspect here. They might save this for the end of the day. I don't like this here. I don't like seeing this weakness. I would have liked to have seen more strength. There's a little bit more support right here on a 1 minute basis, but if we lose this, they're going to attempt to, if we lose this, they'll blood this, give you one more way to get out, and then they'll bring it down here. Keep our eyes, oh, wait a minute. Keep our eyes on this one right here. This is where I think the buy the dip is, right here. So he failed to get that new high on the half an hour here. See it? Failed to get it. They're going to attempt to roll it down in the next half an hour. Now, I want you to, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't need to join our Discord. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, I want you on your, and you're like, I don't pay for anything. Everything is free, Cap. I would at least impress upon you to go to wherever you get your free information in detail and ask those people, hey, can you explain to me what I need to be looking for dates, actual policy? How do I hedge so that I don't lose my money? I want you to, and you don't have to pay, like hedges should be free. They should be free or make you a little bit of money if we don't crash. Both of those should be a rule in a hedge. Not, oh yeah, just buy puts, bro. And, you know, or you should be long underlying with cheap puts if you think you can time it. But whatever they are. So if you own SPY and it goes up, it pays for your cheap puts, that works. But whatever structure you do, make sure that your shit does not cost you money. Do not waste your time trying to time a fucking crash or a major correction. Don't do that shit. This shit will go up and to the right and burn you. Does it make sense? And the secondary thing would be go out there and find people and say, well, how do I have dry powder? You know? How do I buy a dip? Where do I save money in case that happens so that I can enter the market? Or find someone that you trust out there and say, hey, let's say this happened this year. Go to your most trusted person out there and say to them, hey, let's say we got some really bad policy and the market priced it in and we got a 20% drawdown. Ask the person you trust most, say, do you think we would enter a bear market, or do you think it would automatically be bought and we'd just remain in the bull market? If that person tells you bear market, fire them as your best friend, and then go to the next person that you trust and ask them what they would do and how they would manage that. Make sense? You get the wrong best friend. I got to tell you when the private stream will be. Probably sooner than later, today maybe, or tonight or tomorrow. It'll be soon. And you'll have access to that private stream. I won't delete it because it's very pertinent information. It's very, very pertinent information. Very, very pertinent information. Now, if you're a bear out there and you're listening to me right now and you're like, you know, getting all lubed up and shit, and you're thinking, I could just put puts on right now for July and they're going to print. I would never do that. Dealers know you're going to do that. They're going to price you out. You might break even if you really do hit it. There are better ways to make money. There are easier strategies that you can do. So find someone that you trust and just make sure you're aware of that. Okay. Don't say I didn't tell you. I've been talking about it now since last year. And I want you to be aware of it right now. And I want you to come back and say you never told me. Okay? Okay. Move on to the next time. We're going to talk about the next thing, which is earnings. If you are a pro trader, you get most of Mag 7 and some related ETFs, I think. There's some healthcare stuff reporting this week. And I think you got some, rather than individual stonks in healthcare, you're getting like baskets. Like, hey, an ETF, you can, instead of trying to pick the right healthcare stonk that's reporting this week, just trade the ETF, right? So if you're a pro trader, you should be very well versed on this week. But also, if you're a pro trader, there's some other stocks that I haven't charted for you. So what we're going to do for pro trader subscribers and free members today is we're going to look at whatever we have left to report this week. And we're going to take a peek at them all and see if there is anything worth either shorting, or if their report goes wrong, where you'd like to buy them, if you want to buy them. Let's just say like your favorite stock looks like it's, I don't know, it's trading $100 and you think it's going to trade 200, or it's been priced up and into the report. Say it was $100 beginning of this quarter or beginning of last quarter, and now it was at $100 then, it's now trading 200. It's up 100%. And you just can't tell. And you're like, oh, I want to get on that. Maybe it bloods down. Where would be a place to buy the dip? And I want to talk to you about that too. So we're going to talk about earnings right now. And just like I've been harping on the past week or so, 2 weeks, I think, week or two. You know, if I'm drawing you a nighttime brief and, you know, I show something like this and that, right? And you're like, oh, cap's bearish, bro. I'm like, no, I'm bullish. I just want to buy here, right? Don't be looking at this shit. Be looking about where is the dip, right? Forget the FOMO. So, I want you to think about that with beating the stock market. Beating the stock market. How do you beat the stock market? I just talked about it with you this morning, didn't I? I said to you this morning, what? I said, if you were red last year, not green, red, if you didn't beat the S&P 500, you're a losing trader. You worked too hard. You wasted time you could have put into anything. Sex, education, friendships, repairing relationships, another job, anything. So when you only have a few moments in the year to beat the stock market, what are those moments? They're what? Seasonal lows, right? Normally you get about 3 to 4 of them every year. That's where the whole market's generally weak. You can kind of time them. There's an average every year of weakness in the market. Sometimes it's a little bit later or it's a little bit early. You don't need to have exposure. You just know that there's going to be some weak moments in the year. Do you all know when those weak moments are? There's sometimes one in the late winter in Q1. There's usually one March, April. There's also a summer ramp and then the doldrums and then a bloodbath in the summer. Usually about July. We ramp up again. And then there's what? September, October, November. And there's some volatility often in December. And we usually get a payoff. Usually, not always, but most 86% of the time. There's a nice little rip up into the end of the year or early January. Right? Generally speaking. So if you're going to beat the S&P 500, you're looking for events. One of those events is seasonal weakness. Another way to look for beating the S&P 500 would be policy. or unknown unknowns, exogenous things, i.e., like, I don't know, all of Mag 7's going up and Google rips down to the depths of hell because China says something, they're going to investigate them, or NVIDIA blasts down while the rest of Mag 7's going higher because you got bullshitters selling you salacious, sizzling stories about how some LLM from China is going to replace a fucking company from the free world. Here, we're gonna give it to China to do for us. Yeah, you run AI for the U.S. and the rest of the free world. No, not happening. So you're looking for something that's underperforming the market for an event, news, crap like that. What's another time? Earnings. Now, we're not talking about a company that's trading price below the monthly trigger. It's in its own recession or its own distribution. It's in its own bear market outside of the rest of the market. I'm not talking about a stock that's gone down for 3 quarters. I'm talking about a stock that's participating in a bull run that maybe has a bad ER or sell the news on a great ER. That's actually what you're looking for when we get into a week before their ERs. If you didn't already get long into an ER weeks ago or months ago in a low, like Winky does that, you want to get into that habit. So if we go into an ER season and we're like a day out, 3 days out from your favorite ticker, you're like, well, my favorite ticker is this or that. And I would say to you, look at all the big ones that are reporting this week, or the memes and, whatever retailers like and whatever the big ones are. And you want to be looking for the ones that don't go up, but go down. So if you've got like a stock that was run up into their ER and for whatever reason, that one stock got blasted down to the depths of hell, why should you be interested in that stock? Do you know the reason? You may or may not. I'll tell you, I think the smarter or longer term traders know, but a lot of you probably don't. So let's say I ran up stock ABC into their ER. It was $100. Now it's trading 200. We have the ER, and we don't really give a flying fuck what the report was, nor the guidance. We just know that it's participating. Price is above the monthly trigger. It's price hourly, daily, weekly, monthly. It looks good. It's healthy. Momentum's on its side. And for whatever reason, we don't fucking care. It sells down. Depths of hell. Well, there was probably a whole bunch of people that owned that stock. And they were likely selling puts on that stock that they own. And all of a sudden, they get assigned. So now they own that stock at a much lower price, right? And they got to roll out their puts, and they buy ticker ABC again because they already did their research. Like, I don't mind owning it lower. Make a lot of money selling puts in this fucking thing. All of a sudden, they get trapped into it on an ER or bad news or exogenous event, or I didn't see the market was weak. I didn't time to close my puts that I sold appropriately with the seasonal weakness. Uh-oh, I got trapped for one reason or another. So if you see that, that's something that's unexpected, right? They had a great earnings, right? And you're reading CNBC puts out an article. They missed earnings. So you go read it and you go, let's see. Their EPS was 1.50. They came in at 1.49.5. Well, they missed. Or it was in line. Their revs are supposed to be $1 billion. They came in at $1 billion. Why the fuck did we just sell? Oh, they got 16 other metrics. That's part of their guidance. We're pricing in them selling fart machines in Vietnam. And they expected 500 million, and they made 499 million, bro. That's why we dropped it 20%. That's not right. None of that sounds right. So their earnings are pretty good. They get a knee-jerk down reaction. You read through the guidance. That's how you actually beat the S&P 500, right? So we're going to look at some of these tickers. If you're looking for something to do to waste some time as these reports come in, you don't really care what the report, or you care what the report is, but you care more that did it go up more or did it sell? Is it giving me an opportunity to outperform the S&P 500? Or maybe the rest of Mag 7 is going up. This one's underperforming right now, and we're expecting the rest of Mag 7 to go higher. And this one has to catch back up. This is one of those times where you might be able to get on the ground floor and actually beat the S&P 500. This is one of those times for opportunities. So when you come into some of these reports, and you see a stock that's going higher, it's great to cheer them on. Oh, yeah, baby. Bravo. We went up 10% on their ER. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 20%? Fuck yeah. In reality, you shouldn't be doing that, should you? You should be like, God dang it. They didn't sell that shit down to the depths of hell. I want to buy that shit on a low. That's how you be a bull. Instead of paying attention to the squeeze higher, you want to be paying attention for that down there. Make sense? Fairly simple, right? Isn't it crazy how opposite it is? Everyone's cheering. Haha. This guy got it wrong down here. Look at that guy down there. He's a loser. All of a sudden, this guy wakes up next morning. This guy's like, turn that frown upside down, bro. That was just my mustache. I was busting it out. Look at that smile. What? Smile. I don't know. That's not a smile. It looks like shit. Anyways, it's a shit-eating grin, I guess. So let's look at some of these tickers. Tonight, after the bell, some of these I'm not going to do. Pro Trader, I already did Google for you. Pro Trader, I already did AMD for you. After the bell, we also have, I'm going to go through a bunch of these other tickers. I'm going to take a quick cursory look. And I'm going to give you whatever I think about it, okay? We're going to call this speed charting. By the way, if you're a supporter, I posted a chart for NVDA in the Discord late last night. If you, there is a bonus chart in there for supporters inside the supporter market chat. Just look up last night. I posted a chart for NVDA, their earnings. So if you want to trade that, you can. I'm going to blast through these as fast as I possibly can, okay? VLTO. Veralto. Recent IPO. No sleep for the wicked. On a weekly basis, it's very bearish. Veralto, VLTO. It wants to close the gap down at $79. There can be an argument made that Veralto will go up on their ER. It's a prime candidate here. Price target on Veralto, 91.46 and $83. Currently trading 101. I do think you trade lower off the ER today. I think you trade 97.80. Then you close the gap at 108.23. And then your target is 82.37. And there's the chart down below. Give it to you one more time. I think you're weakened to your bell here. You'll trade $98. Or hold on, I'll make it better. Not better, but 98.63. You're then going to clear out 107.86. So maybe weak today into the bell. Or at just after the bell, you trade 107. But I'm still looking for a dip buy down below on this ticker. So this is a prime candidate. I really don't care what their ER does. I'd like to own it at 82 to 90. Somewhere down here. Ticker symbol is VLTO. Prudential PRU. I want to tell you something about Prudential here. They're slightly bullish on a weekly basis. They're bearish on a daily basis. There is accumulation on a weekly basis on Prudential, but I'm going to warn you of something. They are being it's in distribution right now. The institutions are exiting Prudential Financial. You will be caught holding the bag at some point on Prudential. Now, it's not pertinent to today, but I want to warn you of that. They are in distribution, I guarantee it. I got about like a 95% chance that they're in distribution. That doesn't necessarily mean down in the in the midterm here, but I do want you to know that there will be a bag left and there will be a crash. That stock is going to crash eventually. You do not want to be a bag holder in this one. Its weekly looks really good. Sorry about that. I got to get back to this really quick. It's 2 o'clock. New low, by the way, at 2 p.m. Watch out for the bears coming in. A bear panty raid. Let me check the 15-minute here, too, really quick. So make sure I'm not out of my mind here. Lower. It's holding its 15-minute right now. You need to hold that right there. Right now, you're still bullish. As long as you hold this right here, this yellow line right here. This is your next buy the dip down there. Prudential, I would not be caught dead long in this stock at all. I would. There are others out there that would disagree with me on this one. My take on stocks like this is that it's not worth it. The box closes in on you until you get trapped for many years. If it was me, I don't know what's wrong with this stock. I don't know why it's being deleveraged. But under the surface, there's going to be a bag holder on this one, on Prudential. I don't know that matters today in their ER. Remember that part that I say? Because there's 2 gaps to close above. There's still a gap at 131 that hasn't been sold, and there's one at 127. I can't get a reading on it on a 30-minute basis. The hourly is strong, but the daily is not. I'll give you this one, then that one, and this one, then that one, then maybe this one, but it's going down. This one's going to be great to sell into whenever the spring weakness is. And this one's actually going to bloodbath in spring down here. At least in my viewpoint. Very soon, you're going to see this trade right here. Very soon, I see Prudential breaking below its monthly trigger. This will be the confirmation of it entering a bear market. Target $98. And you'll need to see the confirmation failure above the close these gaps to proof it, but it's there. I don't know why that is for Prudential Financial. Very dangerous ticker. Don't be looking for a dip in this one, and don't be getting long on it. I guess there are people who argue with me and say, well, what about just that trade right there? Sure, you can do that, but the danger is always being trapped like long the underlying in this one. I think on any highs, I'll rephrase it. On any highs, personally, I would be selling calls, far dated calls on Prudential. I'm not a fan of Prudential right now, and I don't care if they squeeze on their. It's just an opportunity to get short. The monthly velocity on this ticker is a huge warning, and price has not followed that deleveraging on the monthly velocity at this point. So there's something hidden in that company. There's something that Wall Street knows that you don't know and I don't know. Next one we're going to look at is Essex. Ticker symbol ESS. You want to open these at home? God, this looks like the same fucking thing. You know, this is another good one to look at. Hold on a second here. God, sometimes when I look at these fucking tickers, like I have no chance to look at them, and then I get a chance for ooh, this one looks great. Okay. This is ticker symbol ESS. This kind of mimics. So Essex is a property trust, right? Publicly traded real estate investment trust that invests in apartments in California and the Seattle metropolitan area. California and Seattle's housing market, I think, already came down and has bounced, and they're now rotating into different markets. I'll have to look this one up, but I'll say this to you: the monthly velocity looks outstanding. The weekly looks weak, but the monthly looks outstanding on it. So let me look at this the daily velocity looks great. This is a really nice ticker. They already got shanked down pretty much to their fair value here, January 8th. I like this stock. And they got a lot of gaps to fill above. I'm bullish on their ER today. ESS. And now when I say I'm bullish, I'm going to say two things to you. I expect it to go up on its ER. If in any way, shape, or form this thing gets blooded, if this thing trades 271.59 and holds, it's a fucking buy. It's a big buy. I think even owning it now and selling puts below 270 is valuable. This is Essex. ESS. I like the stock a lot. It's one of the best looking stocks I've seen in a while. The daily trigger is crossing above the weekly trigger. The weekly is weak right now. Let me get out there and show you guys this one. Okay. This is this is Essex. The weekly looks like shit. But the monthly is outstanding, and that's right down here. There can be an argument made. There can be an argument made that you're going to catch this one. This looks a lot like NVDA, by the way. This monthly here is fucking bullish. So if you get any opportunities to buy this, let's say 250, take it. 275, 270, take it. DCA it. This one's gonna fucking moon. It's gonna fucking moon. I don't know if this will be a part of a blow off top or something. You know you're gonna. They're selling 300 here, which is fine. This would be normal to sell, but it's eventually going to break above. It's not easy to get above these whole $100 numbers, but once it does, this thing's gonna fucking moon. Target 340 and 360 easy. You catch a deal at 250 for 360 for something stable, not a meme company. This is a great stock. Set some alerts down here at 254, 250. Set an alert at 263.70. Hopefully you can catch a weak market or a bad ER. This is a great ticker. It's an outstanding ticker. There's something else in here too. There's like a the highs right here, and there's like this thing right here. End of year or something, or March or summer. I don't know if it's summertime, but this is a great fucking ticker. Best one I've seen in a while. ESS, probably not hugely traded. SPY going up, new high. Woohoo! Dragon head forming now. We got the yoke neck going on right here. Leg. We might actually get a bigger trade out of this. We never got this downside move right here. We might actually get like the actual breakout. Might be a bigger formation. We never got that second leg, so I'm still looking for that back test. ESS, love it. I love the stonk. If you are watching this show, you're a free member and you want to make your friends happy or whatever, do some due diligence on that company and start telling your friends about it. That's a really good ticker. What's up, Dr. CS, my brother? 606, bro. It's got that dog in it, doesn't it, dog? 2698. I'm going to send Riding the Gnar a message for you right now, Luca. Whoa, 604, baby. Woohoo! $605.99. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back with you. You are looking for the high tick right here. Within this, sorry, I got to answer some questions in the Discord. Oh, there we go. I wasn't even paying attention. Nice high tick right there. Where are all the bears at? Where are all the bears? Where are all the bears at? Where all them bears at? Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, talking monkey. What's going on in the market chat right now? Yeah. Yeah. So we were discussing earlier in the show this is from Bloomberg here. This is February 4th at 2 p.m. Price hike gets reversed in 6 hours on Trump tariff flip-flop. A U.S. grocery wholesaler warned retailers of a 25% increase for goods from Mexico and Canada due to tariffs, but later retraced the warning after Mexico and Canada made deals. Nope, guess I can't do that. Made deals with President Trump. The episode highlights the uncertainty and chaos faced by companies trying to adjust to Trump's tariff threats. Not actual policy, threats, which can change rapidly and unpredictably. Companies are struggling to communicate the impact of tariffs on their financial performance to investors and are considering passing along the cost to customers through price increases. It's from a Bloomberg terminal, by the way. And what it means is what? In this discussion that I was having with you earlier today about a private stream, is you want to pay very close attention to timelines, deadlines, and actual policy. Make sense? Good job, Dr. CS. I got to tell Dr. CS. Note, we're trading 602.05. Targets to the upside if we break out. Our prior high was back here at 602.01. Our next target from this morning, this PT1, was 602.01. We are now about to make a new high. And we have a gap to close above. And we have some targets up there. And just so you note, here are your targets to the upside. 606, 604.51, 603.19. If you are looking for a dip to buy on the trip up there, there are your buy the dip places, so you can see them. If you're looking for a dip to buy to get long, So there's a report coming out saying Trump moves to put nearly all U.S. aid Washington staff on leave. I'm going to get back to this earnings thing in a minute. I got some crap I got to do here in the background. We need like a running alarm date book. Turn this off. I got a lot of shit going on in the background. GS saying sector returns under Trump's first term versus Obama's 2 terms. Both saw tech and consumer discretionary as top performing sectors. I'm going to read you on Snap earning. I'm going to post this in Discord. If you're a Snap trader. I'm going to move back now into reports for the rest of today. We're going to look at end phase, ENPH. Think. Thought we were. Oof. End phase. Ooh. Oh. End phase is kind of unusual right now. It has a monthly trigger. Oh my God. Oof. Oof. End phase, end phase, end phase. Ooh. My God, end phase. How long has it been since end phase was a darling? This is probably how bears pay the rent. End phase. We're going to look at this one really quick. They have earnings after the bell. We're going to take a quick peek at this one. This is a fun one. End phase reports after the bell. This used to be a darling of Wall Street, or of Reddit, of Wall Street bets. Oh, did they do the did Snap do the, who was it? Was it, that's kind of like the do they do the funny accounting too? Did Snap do the funny accounting? There was some of these fucking companies. I don't know if it was Snap. It might have been Snap. Was that Snap C. Tazo that used to do that shit? The funny accounting methods. He was saying, you're saying the P&L disappears like the messages it creates. Some of these, I don't know if it's them. I'm trying to remember which companies do the funny P&L on accounting methods. I don't know if it's Snap. I think that might be more like Square and shit does that. Block. Does Block does the funny accounting shit, don't they? I think it's Block that does that. I don't think it's Snap. I think it's some of the payment processors that do the funny math. I think I got the wrong company. Oh yeah, the non-gap pre-profit 3-card Monty. This is ENPH. Fascinatingly enough, this is a monthly basis. And on a monthly basis, it's being accumulated. Now, if I were to look at a higher frame right now, this thing is still going down. It ain't done. It's gonna trade $10, I promise you. It is definitely trading $10. But on a monthly basis, it is being accumulated. And there is some room to trade in here. See it? There's a little bit of room in here for the next leg. And there's a gap to fill up here at $100. Now, I am very bearish on this stock overall. It's trading $66. I promise you it's going to trade 10. But on a daily basis here, let's go back to that monthly. Target is up here. On a daily basis, or weekly, let's check the weekly first. We got some targets, and we got a monthly crossing a quarterly. That usually signals a vicious downside coming, but oftentimes we retrace to just make sure that we're going to do that. You know, some kind of like whipsaw, squeeze. And then you get your downside move like that. So there's some potential here. They have an ER after the close today. If you were to inverse this chart, it's a lot like everybody betting on it going up. If you were to inverse this, like bulls saying, bro, we're going to go in ER and it's going to go all the way up. And in fact, it bloods. Then it comes back to go down. Make sense? And if you turn the screen upside down, So there's some targets there on a daily basis. Kind of bullish here. Weekly looks great. Daily looks great. I like the stock, believe it or not. Weekly looks outstanding. Trading 66 wants to trade. At least that. Yep. Right there. Price target, $87. I'm surprised I'm bullish on this one. ENPH. The only warning that I would have for you here is at any point, this shit is going to eventually make its way down. But even this shit stonk, I'm pretty bullish on. I'm bullish on it. There could be an argument made that you swing lower first on an hourly basis. Way is still higher, though. ENPH. Bullish. Surprised because it's such a piece of shit. Yeah, are Tesla using Bitcoin? And that's not quite like Bitcoin. Like I forget exactly how Square does their funny accounting, but it has something to do with I had something to do with like handling fees or something. I'll have to look it up what it is with Square with their funny accounting is. They have a like look up like just type in like Square block accounting practices, and then look for news stories on it. It used to be a big thing years ago discussing how they would account for their I don't know if it was in their guide or whatever for like future transactions or something. There was something there that was really bizarre. It wasn't actual money that they had on hand. I'll look it up. I used to know it. I don't remember what it is. It's been a while since I've looked into it. They are trying to take us down here into. We did get a new high, so a pullback seems appropriate. Just note where the buy the dip area is. Let me check the 15-minute once more, see if you get a discount here. Or where the discount is. Whew. Yeah, it's right here. And this has now moved up. Now right there. And this is lower. Down there. ENPH Bullish. Surprised and bullish on the MPA. So I want to watch their ER. Goliath. You want me to look at ARM for you? Yeah. Didn't we do ARM already? Didn't we look at ARM already, though? I swore we looked at ARM. Didn't I already do ARM for you? Does he like ENPH? Derry Doug, does he like ENPH? That's some old school shit, right? That is some old school Meet Kevin shit, isn't it? ARM. We'll do a quickie. This is ARM right here. We'll do a quickie on ARM. I'm going to do ARM right now for you. I thought I did ARM. I have a different layout here. It's not showing that I did it here, but I think I did it on a different layout. Oh, is it really? That shit's going to zero. It's not going to zero. Let them know that I said it's going to $12 fucking dollars. But it's going to reject $100 first. It looks like it's going to trade $100. But ultimately, that fucking ticker trades $10, $12. I guarantee it. That fucking thing's gonna be $12. Not today. Not today. ARM. Bullish. Yeah, pump and dump on ER. But overall bullish. It's not in distribution. That higher low that you have up here, this higher low that you have right here, if anyone's telling you ARM's in distribution, it is not. It's looking for a breakout. But you're not going to get it right now. You'll get it later in the year. I am bullish on their I'm bullish on their ER. I'm bullish on them right now. And they are going to break out. There's one thing I want to tell you here, okay? There's a fake out in here. So there's like a pump and then a dump and then an actual, you got a lot of work to break out. I may just word it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that sounds right. Let's go down here and look at ARM. You got something going on here. Your velocity looks great, by the way, in higher frames. Like weekly velocity looks great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5's not done yet. Woohoo! 1, 2, 3. Your daily velocity looks like shit. Impulse. Need to hold that. Boom, boom, boom. This one's going to be big. 200. 240 up there. 250 price target-ish. 240, 250. Be careful of this one here because why? You should fail this. You might get the tick. You might. Yeah, you get the tick. Because they'll pull it back anyways. That'll just mean that you're gonna get the pullback, but to look for following highs higher. Watch this very closely, but I think you're fine. But you definitely want to be getting above 188.82 before you lose support. And that support is right here. So let me explain this better for you. I don't care if they get a bad report. As long as you hold this, that's your target. If you lose this, done. But I don't see that in the cards for you. So I don't care if you get this now, then you get it later. I don't care if you bleed down and come back up. As long as you're not like making a second new low down there, your target is here. But you are going to get a pretty decent pullback because your daily velocity looks like shit. So something like that. But you just have to hold this. If you begin to lose this, you're cooked. Use it as a jump point. This will be your jump point to break up and away and out of 200. It's going to take some work, but I'm bullish on ARM. I like the stonk. And I think it's going to ramp. It looks like it's going to ramp. Plus, you got a cross coming up here. You're doing this is looking really good. This is all looking really good. You're consolidating in here. This is telling you that it's going to it's pounding to get higher. You got a lot of support in here. There is a gap that needs filled down here. And your daily velocity is a little weak. Now, I don't know if this comes in February or late March, April. So this is March 7th. Could be something more like this. Push all that shit over. It's like March, April, you might close all this gappage. April, late March, mark a date. March 14th to April 30th. 21st. Late March, early April, daily trigger or daily velocity fails. You sweep these lows, you're back off and running again. And one wick down does not make a trend to the downside. So you got to be, if you think, oh, Capstone, if we lost this, doom and gloom, it can't like bloodbath down in a capitulation and then come straight back up. It'll be fine. And that will complete all that shit right there. So you do have a major correction coming. I don't think it's going to be velocity that does it to you. I think it's going to be market weakness, general malaise. It could also be actual tariffs, market weakness. I have done Google. Google is on the website, updated every day. I'm not doing it here. Do that. That's all I do. I do charts. Oh, a little bit of blood. Come on, give it to daddy down here. Come on down. No, lower. I want to buy down lower. I should have bought that. I didn't buy it. I should have bought that. I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down. I was not prepared for that. I would have grabbed that in a minute. Now I want it lower. Wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story, as David Amos says. What's with this shit with Trump right now? AMD is done. It's on the website. Damn it. My keyboard sucks. All my keys are sticking. Ugh. Can't get an E to snap. What are they saying here? Trump what? Trump says he would hold talks with his Iranian counterpart. Says we have the right to block the sale of Iranian. Dude, why is it we always dicking with shit? Why is it always something fucking new? It's not even new. It's like old. Like create problem. Solve problem by previous agreement. Claim victory, right? Is that what it is with Trump? Trump, if Iran were to retaliate and try to kill Trump, Iran would be obliterated. Like, what are you talking about? You're creating some shit. Trump just like put a wall up on the White House like this week. Like, Trump, I will speak to Z at the appropriate time and no rush. The fuck is going on? Thank you, Dr. CS. Dude, I kid you not, like, I think, like, oh, God, man, like, this is, like, what did you do? Well, I talked to France, and they said they were going to give us $100 every month. Cool. 3 months later, gets on Twitter. If France doesn't start giving me $100, tariffs. Sir, I thought we were giving him $100. We are. I don't know why he's saying that right now. Week passes. France has met my demands of paying me $100. I don't know. It's something like that. Some shit like that with Canada just happened. I don't know. It's just. Who do we got in the docket today? China? No, sir. You want to do Iran? This is like the fucking Robot Chicken. This is like Robot Chicken Star Wars. Where like Darth Vader kills one of the generals, and then they give the general like a pair of glasses, and they kill him again, and he's got the glasses and the nose, and they kill him again, and he's got the glasses, the nose, and the mustache. It's like, and they pretend that Trump can, or not Trump, but Darth Vader can kill him. I don't know. I'm living in crazy town. I really am. It's only 2 weeks. We got a year of this, 2 years of this. FBI agents sued DOJ to stop disclosure of Jan 6 probe rolls. 2 groups of FBI agents are seeking court orders to prevent the DOJ from compiling and publishing a list of agents who investigated the J6 Capitol attack, fearing retaliation. The The agents believe the list could be used to target them for retribution by Trump allies and now pardoned J6 convicted felons. The lawsuit seeks to stop the Justice Department from collecting or publishing personal information of FBI agents who worked on January 6 cases, citing fears of intimidation and retaliation. Two groups of FBI agents are seeking court orders to prevent President Donald Trump's department from keeping and publishing a list of Bureau employees who investigated J6, saying they could fear it could be used to target them for retaliation. Oh, God. Oh, man, it's like every fucking day. It's like who are we going after today? Can't do it. I have a feeling that this year's, you know what's crazy is I haven't made my summer vacations yet. I was a little bit late. I was supposed to make them like 2 months ago, and I took too long to make my summer vacations. And I have a feeling that this year's summer vacations are going to be somewhere quiet in the woods with no internet, no electricity, no TV, no nothing. I know, Winky. I want to cry. I'm really not too concerned as he gets into the second half. It's not. Is that 100 weeks? We got 100 weeks. We got 100 weeks. Don't make me self-realize 200 weeks yet, Winky. We got 100 weeks until the midterms. Come into the midterms, give them just enough rope. Just enough. Have the speed bumps in place. Just enough rope, speed bumps, and then just tie him up like they did to Obama. Just tie his ass up. He got a lot of rope right now, so they have a lot of time. I think they're even aware of it. I think Trump's hyper aware that he's like, I don't think they don't look like they're trying to get things done in 4 years. I think they realize that the clock is ticking. I know the third term. I know the third term. I know. Oh God. I just need enough pain. By the way, I'm on team, if you don't know this, I'm on team leopards ate my face. Like I was talking to my daughter, right? My daughter wants to, my oldest daughter turned 18. She didn't get to vote. She wants to go to the, there's a national protest on Wednesday. She wants to participate. And I was talking to my daughter and I'm like, look, number one, you have not that you don't have any reason, but you were not 18 for that vote, the presidential vote. You were not 18. So you owe nothing to exercise your rights to protest. You owe nothing. You don't owe anything to vote. That wasn't your responsibility. You were underage. That was the responsibility of every American to vote for who they liked. So I'm talking to her and I'm like, you have to understand that we voted Donald Trump as our president of the United States. I was like, that responsibility falls upon the people that chose to vote and they picked their president or they didn't win the presidency, right? So if you voted, so tell my daughter, I'm like, and furthermore, had you voted, let's say you voted for Kamala Harris. I'm talking to my daughter, I'm like, yeah, say you had voted for Kamala Harris. You then still owe nothing to protest. You don't know shit. It's not your job. You did your job. You participated in an election. And then I told my daughter, I said, it doesn't even matter if you voted for Mickey Mouse or you voted for someone that could never win. You did your civil duty to your country by voting. It doesn't matter if your candidate would win. It doesn't matter if you picked someone that you really do like, but you participated in the process of democracy for your country. And she's asking me to go this Wednesday. And I'm like, here's the deal. I'm like, number one, you weren't eligible to vote. I was like, number two, had you voted, you would be under no obligation to protest. And you can protest if you did vote. You can. If you didn't vote, if you didn't participate at all, fuck you. Shut up, sit down, and you can wait, in my view. And I don't really care if you protest or not. If you didn't vote, fuck you. I have a real problem with that. That you don't participate in voting. You don't take the time. You whine and bitch on the internet. You think you did your part, but you didn't. That's me. So I'm talking to my daughter, and I'm like, but furthermore, talking to her, I'm like, it's one thing to like, I was telling her, I'm like, your mom protested at a nuclear power plant when she was young. There was a gate, there were guards. It was a small group, 50 people maybe. And there was no real risk. There's risk, but not real risk. And then I talked to her about the protests for BLM and Black Lives Matter and all the other stuff that was going on, right? And I was like, those protests got more dangerous. And there was some inherent danger in those protests. So I'm talking to my daughter about this Wednesday. And I was like, if you thought those protests were dangerous, these are probably more dangerous protests. It's just like J6, right? Those were dangerous, weren't they? And they're inherently dangerous. Even if they're not dangerous this week, they can turn dangerous at any point, and you could have bad actors at any point that can escalate these protests. But I was talking to her about like who should be protesting, who shouldn't be protesting. I guess anybody can, but like the need or want to protest. I was like, you should do your civil duty first and vote. That's the thing that matters. And you can be an opposition party. Doesn't matter if you win or lose, right? Sometimes you're in power, sometimes you're not, right? If you're the opposition party, you can protest. If you're the ruling party, you get to enjoy that you won. And if your leader does what you want him to do, you don't have to protest. If your leader's not doing what you voted for, you can go out there and protest. But it was fascinating to have this conversation with her this week about protesting this upcoming Wednesday. And I was like, you didn't vote. You're just turning 18, and you intend to vote. You don't have to go to this. And there's danger. And so we discussed that part of protesting, like the inherent danger right now in protesting. And it was a fascinating conversation because as I talked to her about it, I was like, you can still go, and if you want to go protest, still you can. But I'm like, are you willing to accept the consequences if something bad happens? And you just have to be aware of that and accepting of that and not blame anybody if that happens to you, even if it's none of your own fault. You could be tear gassed. You could be shot with a rubber bullet. Someone could cause something terrible. You may get stampeded. There's always things that could happen. The only thing that I said to her was, you can still protest if you want. Just be aware that things happen at these things. And that you have to be willing to accept the consequences for those actions, just like you do if you vote or you don't vote. Does that make sense? Try to tie it all together for her. So, hold on one second, I'm reading this. Sorry, I got to address this really quick. So Blunt D420. Pro traders get once a day charts updated for Mag 7, special indexes or pair trades or currencies, things that look really bearish or really bullish on our website for pro traders. Do you understand? If you want. Hold on a second. If he has time. If he has time, Red and I will drop earnings charts in the market chat. So Blunt D420. Just ping riding the NAR and say, hey, is it possible to get, say Google is, yeah, hey Juke. So Blunt, just ping riding the NAR and say, hey, Google's reporting today. He knows that Google's reporting. Say, hey, Google's reporting. Is it possible that we can get an expectation chart for Goog or whatever is reporting that day? If Tesla's reporting one day or NVDA, just say, can I get this chart? Don't abuse it though. Don't be like asking every day for the week on whatever your favorite chart is. But if it's like an ER special event or something like that, ask. And don't make them post it 18 times if you're like a supporter. Just if anyone says, hey, does anybody have does anybody have the AMD chart? Pass it along or whatever, pass it around. So just back to this conversation, we were discussing this too because I'm a part of the Leopards Ate Your Face party. And I don't want to fucking hear it. If you didn't vote, get fucked. I don't care if you voted for Trump, for Kamala, or fucking Mickey Mouse. I'll listen to you all day long. But if you don't vote, I don't care. I don't care if you protest. I don't care if you go on Reddit and whine and bitch. I don't fucking care. Voting is the one thing you have in a free country. And I appreciate anyone that votes. And I don't care who you vote for. It's one of the hallmarks of a representative, or even if it's an indirect representative democracy. It's like a hallmark of what we do. And most free nations are like that, right? So, when you don't vote, I'm just like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I really don't. I don't want to hear it anywhere. And how many people didn't vote this year? Wasn't it like 58%? I think it was 58% of people or eligible voters stayed home. I could have that wrong. Or maybe 58% voted, but like the other fucking 42 didn't. It's like it's either 42 or 58% of people didn't give a flying fuck. So then they like whine and bitch. Just like, shut up. Go sit down. Well, I didn't like either candidate. I don't fucking care. Just tell me that you voted for Mickey Mouse or Bernie Sanders or, I don't know, give me someone that's a Republican. I don't know. You voted for Mitt Romney. I wrote him in. I'm Mormon. Whatever it is, I don't care. Just say I participated. I did my part. Yeah. But for the rest of you that didn't vote, sit down, be quiet. You're here for the ride. I don't care what happens to you. I really don't. Well, I believe that we attempt to count votes without any bullshit. I attest to that. until proven wrong. What? Call you blunted, not blunted, D? Blunted. Sorry, blunted. Blunted 420, brother. I should celebrate choice. I do celebrate choice. So I was just told I'm crazy for not celebrating choice. I do celebrate choice. If you don't choose not to vote, sit down. That's celebrating it. If you don't want to vote, that's fine. You don't have to. I don't think you have to. But if you don't, sit over there. I don't want to hear it. And I don't think anyone else does that voted either, right? I don't think I've ever met a voter that's like, yeah, I want to listen to somebody that didn't vote. I don't think I've ever met one. Ever. You'd be the anecdotal evidence of that. The anecdotal evidence of that. Yeah, I served my country, but I voted too. Yeah, voting. Integral part. Integral part. It's a right in our country for a reason. They didn't write it in the Constitution because it wasn't important. They didn't say, yeah, whatever. They wrote it, literally wrote it. Yeah, I got Prague saying my voting is an illusion of choice. The decision was already made. So people disagree with this, and that's okay, isn't it? It's okay. And it's okay if you disagree. You don't have to disagree. You don't have to agree with me. That's my thought on it, right? Can I imagine Kanye in the White House? Yeah, I could. I could imagine Kanye in the White House. I could. They used to say that about Reagan. When he first decided to run for president, people were like, there's no fucking way. He was president. Who wins is who buys their way in. There's a lot of that today, isn't there? Money does matter today, doesn't it? I see that. I just like the ability to vote and bitch and whine. It feels good to vote and bitch and whine. I like it. I'm losing the chat right now. I'm losing the stream. If I lose you guys, I'll try to put the stream right back on. Just a heads up out there that I'm losing the stream. Yeah, I'm losing my chat right now. It's saying it's trying to reconnect right now. It feels good when you vote. I'm telling you, when you vote, you're like, I'm going to go out there and bitch and moan. I voted. Tell me that isn't true. If you're a voter out there, does it not feel good? And you could say to yourself, yeah, I'm going to bitch and moan. Whenever I get it, like I go to like a family thing, I'm like, did you vote? No, I don't want to talk to you. I got nothing to talk to you about. There's no hatred. I just don't want to hear it. You're not a part of the conversation. You don't get a seat at the table. You go sit with the kids. You get the folding table. You know the crappy folded metal table with the small chair? Your girlfriend's dad sits you there. Oh, he has to come to the family dinner, huh? We're going to put him at the kids' table. We didn't expect him. We didn't ever seated him at the table. Get kids. Did you ever get sat at the kids' table as a child? That happened to me. I dated a lot of girls who's like they're like, oh, you gonna come for this dinner or that dinner? And then I always got the kids' table. I was like just some passing boyfriend. Her dad's probably knew that I was never gonna stay with him. Yeah, votes matter. I agree with you. They do matter. They do matter. I'm with you on that. Damien, I'm with you on that. I'm not buying the dip here. I want to buy the dip right here if I can. There's a big buy block right here. See that right there. There's a big wick right here, these buyers, but I think it's I want to like see this dip right here. It's right here, so what time is it right now? It's 3:27. I'm gonna give a quick update here for the Discord membership so that get rid of that for a minute. Give me one quick second here. I didn't realize it was this late. So this is my daughter, right? I'm speaking to my daughter about this week, and I was like, "Hey, so what do you want to do?" I'm like, "Do you want to go to this protest?" And she said, "Yes." So that's tomorrow. She wants to go to a protest. There's a state capital in every state in the United States, I think. Are you guys aware of this? That there's like so I read something this morning that said there was an undocumented worker walkout yesterday, and mid-sized businesses, 60% of workers across the country did not show up to work yesterday. So my daughter persisted. She said, I want to go to the protest. And I said, okay, do you understand the consequences if you get hurt? She said, yes. I'm like, okay. So my oldest daughter is going to Lansing. This is a state capital. Just a second here. I got to take care of this one quick thing here. I'm losing the show here. Man, we left that behind too. I don't like that we left that. We filled that in though, didn't we? Hang tight, I gotta check something. Sorry to be incongruent in my thoughts there. It's almost 4 p.m. and I gotta look at I gotta check stuff here. Sorry about this. We're already losing track of time. I gotta get the what do you call it here? Prepped. Shit, I fucked that up. All right. So you have your expectations, preliminary expectations inside the Discord. Sorry about this. I thought I brought that back for you guys. Apologize for that. preliminary expectations are inside the Discord. So I got my daughter going to this. Get my daughter going to a national protest tomorrow. So I'm like, okay, let's go look at stuff for protesting. So we went on to Reddit, and they gave a list of things to wear, and they said goggles with no leakage in them, and then they also said to bring no phone. They said to bring a face mask and like a cover and tissue paper in case you get riot gassed. So I got her the goggles, I got her the mask, and I have the tissue paper already. And they said don't wear descriptive clothes or non-descriptive clothes. Any public gatherings these days? Is I don't think we're a part of that. I thought Michigan wasn't a part of that. I thought it was New England that was a part of that grid. The right colors. They said wear nondescript stuff like black. They don't want you to stand out. Here you go. I'm gonna draw what the preliminary is right here. Do you think that I should go with her tomorrow? Or do you think that I should have my wife go with her tomorrow? She asked one of us to go with her. I did buy her the Antifa. Well, she's young. Well, my thought was this. If something were to go wrong, that I would like to be there to be able to get her out of trouble or grab her and do what needs to be done. And Brad's saying, instructor, do something better with her time. Dude, my daughter goes to like the #2 research college in America. Better with her time? And she's in high school. She's like a top 2% student in this country. Brad. Eat Uber Eats and stay home. Get fat. She spends all her time as a student. She's now a senior, but she's been going to University of Michigan for 2 years. Second year. She's a straight A student. No, she's not going with friends. She isn't. So she's got high school friends, and they're all kind of focused on high school. Her college friends are in school tomorrow. During that time period, she's not. So she's like, I was going to go up there alone, and I was like, well, you can go. I'm like, you can go do whatever you want to do. I gave her my spiel, like the dad spiel. She did ask if I would go or my wife would go, and I haven't said yes to her yet. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking the same thing. My wife or I should, if she's asking us, that we should go with her, because she is kind of sheltered. And she said that to me too. She goes, I'm sheltered. She goes, you guys have sheltered me most of my life. I'm like, I know. Well, I'm with you, 45 forever. You know, like she could get hurt. That's true, right? And there could be bad actors anywhere. It's a prime place for bad actors. And this is more serious. This is my point to my daughter is, I'm like, you know, depending upon the protests, they can be light, more serious. Right now, I told her not to go. Or not told her, but I was like, if it was me, I voted. I don't feel like I need to go protest. Make sense? Is that more making sense now? I don't feel like I need to be at a protest. And I was like, you weren't old enough to vote, so you don't owe anything to protest. But she feels the need to. It's like this dad-daughter thing. So, anyways, they're not. They said they're not going to do that. I guess they pulled a permit. They're going to do it at the state capitol on the lawn. Michigan hasn't been too crazy either. Every protest here, like we didn't have any of the craziness that went on in the rest of the country. They already burned Detroit down like 2 decades ago. We're done with that shit. There ain't none of that going on here in Detroit and Michigan. In general, it's a fairly safe place. But I can't tell her no. She's 18 now. I can only give her guidance, right? Or my opinion or that kind of stuff. She has to make her own decisions. And, of course, deal with those consequences. But if she wants me there, I was thinking about going and doing it with her tomorrow. Well, not doing it, but being there with her, making sure that she, I don't know, like has a friend or a mentor that she looks up to. She asked, "Oh, hell no, I'm not taking the Tesla. Fuck no." Fuck no. I read the rules. They said park like a mile or a half mile away. Know your exit routes. That all makes sense, right? Or north, south, east, west exit routes. Have a meetup plan to meet up in different places. I haven't done this yet with her, but I read about it on Reddit. They were like, here, you do all this stuff. They're like, you don't bring your phones. You have meetup spots if you get separated. They said, stay away from people that are agitating. If anything gets crazy, I mean, I got fucking. I mean, I was in the army. Like, I got situational awareness. If shit looks like it's gonna pop off, I know. Like, they're running all that way. I'm running the other way. Really quick, it happens. I was in this past summer. There was a tornado at a huge event I was at, and there was panic. There was a stampede, and they were trying to corral people together as they were stampeding, and I grabbed my wife by the arm, and I was like, come with me this way. And it was the total opposite of what everybody else was doing. My wife's like, why aren't you following them? I'm like, you don't fucking follow them ever. Like, stay away from crowds. Always. It's gonna snow too. It's supposed to dump. She's supposed to be going there. There are not gonna be that many people there. It's gonna be. People are a little bit of snow. Oops, can't be out on the snow. A little bit cold. Like, people are soft. I feel like civilians are super soft, and at least in my experience, they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. We can count this a few different ways. Let's look at this really quick. This can be counted a few different ways. Let's watch this really quick, okay? There's 2 outlooks here. Gather around as we come to this close. This is important. I think I got this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. 1, 2, 3. That means we would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pay very close attention to this. This last move up into the bell, if you don't get the new high, you get the double correction. Then we go up. Be paying very close attention to this price action into the close here. Okay? Do you guys see it? So you get 1, 2, right? 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. You need the new high into this bell to continue. If you don't, you're going to get the, and you don't have it right now. So that would mean you would get the one that's right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 down here. Somewhere down in here. This will be crucial. This close and our reports today are going to be crucial. Anyways, I didn't take an office day on Monday. Is where I'm trying to go take this conversation. I didn't take an office day on Monday. She wants to go to this protest tomorrow. I might go to this protest. It's half the day, I think, 11 o'clock till 4 or something like that. I don't know exactly when it is. But there's a protest tomorrow. I'm going to leave you with this as a programming note. There is a protest tomorrow that my daughter wants to attend. If she wants me to go, I will let you know. I'll probably be here for the morning to get the show up and running, but I may go with her tomorrow just to ensure her safety at this thing. Does that make sense? Snowball riot. Rumors of all-time highs on Wednesday. We need this close is going to matter. This close is going to matter. You need to get you must get the new high. If you don't, we're going to pull back and then we'll get the 604 or whatever. This close will really will matter here. Has anybody taken zero dates? We've got Google, AMD after the bell. Let's switch over to an earnings. Hang tight here. We'll bring up, hold on a second here. Gambling season, baby. So anyways. Here is, here's Spoos, here's Spy. What the? Okay, there we go, Spy, there's Spy. This is going to be crucial. This is Goog. This is AMD. Watch out for a quick rip to the downside before we get to the after hours. If you're looking to get long synthetically through SPY or Qs, you may get a nice quick bloodbath to go long. I'm going to give you some expectations here for both Goog and for AMD. What's going on, Trader Podcast? A couple things for you, brother. I wanted to say, give you a huge shout out for congratulate you on making the front page of Reddit. I noticed that you were on the front page of Reddit with your video. Congrats, brother. Yeah, man, you were on the front page of Reddit, or your videos were on the front page of Reddit 2 days ago. Someone had cut a portion of it, reposted it, and it made it to the front page of Reddit, brother. Yeah, they cut an old one, they posted it, and it went to the front page of Reddit. Kind of fucking awesome, dude. Congrats. I have AMD ripping and fading. I've got Google not printing. Now watch this one here closely. So you want to be watching specifically this right here. If you get that new high, we could go up all night long and gap up. Be watching SPY closely here. You're going to get a hint right now if we're going higher or not. Goog showing a little bit of weakness here. Have a great day, Bork. So I think I'm going to go with her. It's my daughter. She's becoming an adult. I tried to dissuade her. I tried everything to get her to not go. She told me to kiss her butt. I'm going to have the squawker on here in just a moment for you for these earnings. Shit. I can't decide if I should get some zero dates. My gambler in me says buy zero date calls for tomorrow. My responsible trader hat says wait for a pullback. I think I'm going to wait. I've been doing very well in the markets. I've been making a lot of money. I don't want to give any of it back. So how about this? So unless something changes, tomorrow's stream, I'll turn it on, but it will be self-guided. I am going to go with her at this point. We need this new high right here. If we're going to gap up, we need to get a new high. Problem child. Hold on, let me look at the zero dates for tomorrow. I want to buy them and dump them. What do we got here? We got going on February 5th. Jesus, they're expensive. The dealers are not fucking around here, are they? 604 is my target. They're $1.30. They're not fucking cheap, man. Now they're $1.32, $1.33. I've got it on right now. I can't hear anything.
Expecting Alphabet Q4 2024 earnings.
SPY squeezing right now. Ooh, still haven't gotten the new high yet. Oh, look at that. They're teasing it. Just a couple ticks. I'm not long, by the way. If I buy calls, I will tell you on the show. Google looking weak currently. They're $1.20 now, $1.23, getting cheaper. Send them down to like 30 cents for me. Me too, young trader. Google mooning right now. Trading 211. Come on, give me a dip to buy, baby. Now trading 209.49. Still no news yet.
Alphabet earnings coming through now.
Woo!
15 cents on estimates of
Yeah, Cappy called it on Google.
47 billion on estimates of 96.62 billion. Operating income, that's a beat.
Yeah.
72 billion. Google Cloud revenue, that's a miss, 11.96.
Oh,
19 billion. Google Ads revenue, a beat at 10.47 billion on estimates of 10.22.
2 for 2 with Palantir and Google. Yeah. Yes. I win again. I win the internet.
In the indices in aftermarket trade here.
Woo!
The fourth quarter revenue ex TAC, that is a miss as well, 81.62 billion on estimates of 82.
Booyah!
Shares of Alphabet down some 5% in post-market trade here after disappointing results.
Yes! Yes! Spoo's bleeding right now! What's the NPH doing? Come on, ENPH, baby! ENPH, come on, ENPH traded 68.32. I don't know if it'll sell off now, though. It's got some shit to close down below, but Google our spy bleeding right now. AMD trading 119.96. I called another one that's 4 for 4. Oh no, ENPH, I'm 3 for 4.
Stronger demand now. Looking to forward guidance, they see their 2025
Woo! AMD, Google.
9 billion.
Yes! Yes! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yes! Yes! Oh, I got an NPH too! 4 for 4, baby! 4 for 4! Yes! Look at ENPH! Oh my god, ENPH trading 73.96!
For non-farm payrolls. Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 2%.
Yes! Yes! Yeah. Oh, and they're selling AMD now like I thought they would. Yes. Yes. So terrible. Terrible. All right. Look at that AMD shout out. Up and down. They did the upside tag and now they're selling down, baby. Woo! They're cheap now, aren't they? Oh my God, Google. Advanced money destroyer. They're not going to leave it. You know, these AMD bulls, as soon as they see profit, they take it. They're like, I'm out of here. Suck it. All right. I'll see all of you all tomorrow. I made you 4 calls. 4. 4 for 4, baby. Tell all your friends. Read it and weep. I'll see you in the morning, by the way. There'll be a self-guided stream, but I will be here at 9:30 in the morning to get the show up and running. I will be back, I think, as long as I don't get fucked up or arrested. As long as I don't get arrested tomorrow or beaten up or shot or gassed. Do you guys want me to do a live stream from there? You guys want a live stream? I'll do a live stream from there. You guys want me to do a quick, like, boom into the Discord or something like that? All right. Fuck yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right. All right. I'll do a call-in. I might have to have my wife patch me into the stream. I'll do a call-in. Deal? All right. We'll do it. All right, I'm down. I'll do it. I will live stream from the protest tomorrow. Oh God, this is gonna get so crazy around here. It's gonna get crazier. It's gonna get crazier. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. I will also be talking to you about tomorrow's trades tomorrow. Stick with us during earnings this week.